All right, guys. We're here. I'm here. I exist. Sort of. Somehow. Maybe. Question mark. All right. Anyway, hello, everybody. Um, yeah. So, those of you who have been playing along with the home game, literally, um, yeah, so we've had a day already. I do very much apologize for the significant delay of stream. This will be routine from now on. Hopefully not, but this is just kind of how things are at this point. I'm not wearing my life preserver. Oh, don't worry. It's raw dogging me already. It's fine. I don't need one. It's not being preserved. Hello, Hurl. Um, I'm just, I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't, I don't know what to do. Um, and I want your opinion, or at least figuring out what I should do at this point. I don't. If I stay, more things are going to happen because this is just how it is. You know, nothing's just it's going to be great. That's not how that functions. Something's going to happen. Something else. If I leave, where do I go? Where? What do I do? Do I like just deal with it and move to the Seattle area and or Washington area, not Seattle, but the Washington area, uh, and just understand that my streaming career will still be existing, but absolutely not a priority because I can't afford it? Or do I stay and suffer with whatever the hell else is going to happen and go wrong and be allowed to stream but be miserable and alone and without a vehicle and anything or any public transportation? What do I do at this point? I don't know what to do. And today I think we should talk about that. I have no idea how long this stream is going to be. It's absolutely not going to be a normal stream. We're not going to do anything. We're literally going to sit here and figure this out together. uh, and truth be told, I don't know if we're going to figure it out because this is quite a pickle that we've got ourselves in right now, right? This is quite a pickle, Lulu. And I don't know what to do. Anyway, hi everybody. Hope you're doing. I would take even anywhere closer to better than me. Anything. It could literally just be I didn't step on a screw today, and I'd be happy with that. Like,
That's all right, grab a pint. In fact,
I'll
I'll grab one for you. Here you go, mate.
So
Stretch, yes, kitty, yes.
yeah, that's stretching. That's like my nerves right now. My nerves are the last thing that's stretching right now. Um. So Pyrax, you should go check out my announcements section of my Discord right now, just because it's a lot easier to fucking read it. Basically, my gas hot water heater stopped working. This is literally what they've come to repair, right? I'm not even talking about all the shit that's already wrong with this place that has not been repaired. So yesterday, no, Tyrion, I'm not moving back. You don't exactly move back in after getting divorced. So yeah, that's like 4 crises ago. That is 4 crises ago. You're right. Um, so yesterday, the hot water was out. It had been out the day before, but I didn't really. I thought it was just maybe you can't take a shower with other people in the complex also showering or something. Um, But so the guy came and he said, I can't fix this. We have to call, a professional to come in and do this. They'll bring in a new unit. You'll be fine. You'll have a new unit. I'm like, okay. So as he's leaving, because he couldn't fix it, he's like, out of an abundance of caution, I'm going to turn the gas line off, or at least turn off the connector point here. Because I don't want an accident to happen. And I'm like, what? Okay. Like, thank you, but what? Oh no, Pyrex, don't worry about it. It's been like 24 hours and all this shit has happened. I totally understand. People have lives. People have things they're doing. I get it. I am not suggesting you have to, just that's where all the information is. So of course, the office calls me, the resident office, and they say, okay, well, the guys are going to come tomorrow morning so that they can replace the unit. We'll give you a call so that you're prepared, because it could be close to 8 a.m. And I'm like, okay, fine, right? So...
Howdy, partner.
Hi. So I set my alarm for 8 o'clock because I'm not stupid, right? 7 minutes later, it was 7 minutes. I had just gotten out of bed and put my contacts in. I get a knock on the door. And it was the workers, and they were here, and they were ready. Still haven't received a phone call, by the way, that the workers were on their way. And I mean, like, right this minute. Like, I still have not received that phone call that they said they were going to do. So that's cool. So they come in, and it's this, like, family. It's clearly not, and if it's not a family, it was just a really weirdly comfortable, I don't fucking know. It was one guy who was like middle-aged, who clearly did know what he was doing. This was the professional, right? But he had this tag-along crew of like, there was this middle-aged lady, and she was very like, she was not, I don't want to say whiny, but she was very panicky. She was like, oh my God, what are we going to do? Oh my God. And she got louder and louder. And they're like, shh, calm down. Be quiet. You're in a professional home. They're like, be more professional. And she's like, what are we going to do? This looks bad. She's like loud whispering as if I can't fucking hear her. Like, oh my God. Just, oh my God, fuck. So she, okay, so it's been so long, like, of all these things that are happening, I can't even put them sequentially in my head. And so at some point, the professional guy was like, okay, you go outside, you call the gas people, because we have to get this unhooked, because the machine isn't going to fit out, because they had installed the gas water heater in the cubby area that it's in before they installed the gas line. Don't ask me. I don't understand that either. So they had to call the gas company so that they could get the gas temporarily shut off, so that they could get this around it without potentially endangering a gas leak, which, to be fair, they did, and they did not nick the gas line, so far as I know, and they got the machine out fine. But it was for safety's sake, which, again, totally fine. So they asked, her name is B, probably short for like Beatrice or some whatever. They asked B to go outside and place this phone call to the gas company, right? And so she goes outside and she's out there for however long. She comes back in. In the meantime, it's this professional guy and this kid who I thought was older when he came in, but when they were leaving, this guy was clearly under 18. This child. He was a child. He was not, if he wasn't, he couldn't have been older than 19. Like, he was a child. And he clearly had no idea. This was like first day on the job, right? Because he's, at one point, the guy had to be like, righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. I'm not exaggerating. There's a play-by-play in the announcement section of my server if you would like to read the whole transcript of what happened. And so they're like, I'm trying to do this thing, whatever. And the B comes back in, right? Beatrice or whatever comes back in, and she's a little panicky. And she's like, okay, so they're on their way. They seemed panicked. They're on their way. And I'm like, why? Why did they seem panicked? And so suddenly they get more phone calls. This is no, his name was not Josh, Rick. Hi, Ghost Hawk. Hi. Things are not good. It's not a lovely evening. Not even a lovely month. So, oh my God. So they're like working on it, and they did get it uninstalled or whatever. I don't know, fucking understand what happened. But so suddenly, this other guy shows up, right? He's the gas worker. Before he arrived, they got a phone call. The professional guy got a phone call, and he answered it, and it was on speakerphone, and it was the gas company guy. And the guy was like, so why did you give us the wrong address? And why did you tell us it was a gas leak? Is this a gas leak? Because you know what happens when there's a gas leak, right? We have to send emergency vehicles. And since your colleague here told us that there was a gas leak, we are now at an incorrect address with emergency vehicles. What the fuck is happening, right? She had given them the address of the leasing office of this apartment complex, which, to be fair, is just right down the street here. Like, it's right there. But she gave it because they're supposed to check in. And it's like they're already doing work at the apartment. Why do they specifically have to go check in? They're just there to turn off the gas line for a minute. Like, oh my God. So then they come down here, and the gas guy comes barging in, and he is pissed off. He was pissed off, as he has every right to be. Every right to be. And he's like, okay, I'm going to take a look around. You guys are going to leave this apartment right now. And I'm going to take a look around and make sure that there are no actual leaks and something's going to happen. I did not know the resident was going to be here. Did you know the resident was going to be here? And I'm like, am I not supposed to be here? Like, where the fuck else am I supposed to be? I have no car. Where the fuck else am I supposed to be? Is there no communication here? So the guy looks around, and they leave, and he was like, that was incredibly unprofessional. And I'm sitting here going, that's incredibly unprofessional. But you're right. Like, you're right. But at least the gas guy was, like, legitimate. Like, you could tell he was like, all right, I'm going to check every fucking point in here. He didn't say that. But, like, I'm going to check every point in here, you know, and make sure that you are not in danger. Because, to be fair, you know. And that guy was a sweetheart. That guy was really nice. The gas guy, just clearly you could tell he was like, this should not have happened. Meanwhile, the EMS truck or whatever it was sitting outside with their lights on, which is super cool. There were 5 work trucks at some point in the parking lot here for a job that had maybe 2 people working on it. Why on earth there were 5 work trucks is not, I don't know. I don't fucking know. So anyway, so they fix it, I guess. Meanwhile, the professional and this I think it was his son. I really don't know who this fucking child was and why he was working on it. And this guy is like training him, which is fine. You're totally allowed to train somebody, not a problem. Have no problem with that. I don't even mind if you do it here. But it was the fact that the kid had to like ask, like, they said righty-tighty, lefty-loosey, which is great, but, like, he was like, wait, so this way? No. This way? Yes. Oh. Look, I'm not great with directions, but maybe don't learn your directions on a gas-powered bomb, you know? Meanwhile, the professional guy was like, you're going to learn this in school when you go to the HVAC school or whatever. I'm like, he hasn't even been to the HVAC like school yet. He's just a fucking child. What the hell? Like, oh my God. At some point he made some commentary about putting tape on it because it'll be fine. I'm like, huh? Tape? Like, Jesus Christ. I can't. And so, okay, so they get all their shit done. Yeah, they get all their shit done. They do whatever else the hell they needed to. They're screwing it on. He goes, make sure you screw that on tight because if you don't, there's going to be a major accident. I'm like, what? No fucking shit. Like, I'd be shocked if they actually turn the gas back on at this point. They don't deserve to. And so everything is okay. Like, they're like, okay, you'll have hot water in like 45 minutes, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, okay, that's when I announced on the Discord, like, I'll be back on. I'll be streaming in about a half an hour. Not a big deal, right? And so I go into the bathroom. Just what you do, as a normal person. You go into the bathroom. You're about to go sit down and use the restroom. And I step in a puddle. Almost slipped, by the way. Almost knocked myself unconscious. Thankfully, it did not. I stepped in a large puddle of water. I looked down. There was water all over the floor. I mean, almost all over the floor. Oh God. And so I'm like, okay, where the fuck is this water coming from? I checked the toilet, wasn't the toilet, thankfully. I checked the shower, wasn't the shower, thankfully. And then I go to check the bathroom sink. And I turn on the water, and the faucet visibly jumps. It shook in my hand, and it started spewing water, right? And the thing under the sink, right? Just you could hear it go drip, 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 and there's water spilling out of it. I'm like, oh my fucking God. I don't even know if this is related. To be fair, I'm not really sure. They were not in the bathroom at all. There's no reason this needed to be related. And so, of course, these guys had just left. And I call the maintenance. I'm like, hi, it's me again in my apartment. Can you send another fucking person here? The bathroom sink just exploded. Like, there's water everywhere. And she's like, oh, weren't they just there? Yes, they were. I'd like you to send another fucking person, you dumb bitch. So she did. She sent another person. It was the same guy, the maintenance guy from yesterday, who was a nice sweetheart guy. And today he was not a sweetheart. Today he was very annoyed that he had to be returning to this apartment. And so he's fixing it. And he comes in and he's like, I thought there'd be more water. They said it was an emergency. I'm like, can these people not fucking, like, what do you want me to turn the sink on more? I will happily do that for you. You want me to make a mess? I'll make a mess. Okay. Right? And so then he's fixing the fucking sink, right? Not a big deal. He's like, okay, this is okay. And another guy just opens the door, doesn't knock on the door, just opens the door, right? One of the workers. It's the professional guy from the HVAC system. And he comes barging and he's like, I heard there was water everywhere. What's going on? Because he, I'm sure, was called like, you fucked up, I genuinely don't think they were related. I really don't think these two things were related. I just think it was one of those silly things where they turned the water off for a second, turned it back on, and it just went to shit or something. So the guy got really pissed off too because he thought there was like a huge emergency. I'm like, there was water on the floor. That to me is a lot of water on the floor. There was water pooling on the floor. That counts to me as a tenant who will get in trouble if there's too much water on the floor. Like, I hate it here so much. And so they left. They were both kind of annoyed with me at this point. And I'm like, I love how you guys are annoyed with me. Like, I called you to prevent further damage. Like, seriously? So that's fun. That's a thing that I just had to deal with. This is not clearly the only water damage that this apartment has ever seen. I've mentioned this before, that the entrance to my kitchen, which is teeny, by the way, my kitchen is so fucking small. The floor bows and creaks very badly, and the ceiling bows and looks like it'll leak very badly. And that is very clearly from water damage of some sort. The ceiling should not be bowing still, it has yet to rain, thankfully. And I'm not looking forward to that probably leaking, right? That's probably going to be dripping. There's very clear water damage there and on the floor as well. So, like, clearly they don't seem to really care too much about this, The only guy who seems to have given a single fucking shit is the gas guy. And the gas guy at least is like, yeah, I understand, like, you could die if I don't do my job. So he, like, actually cares, I just don't know what to do. Because this isn't even, like, the first problem that we've had here. Like, things are literally falling. There's a fun little fireplace, right? It's not centered at all in where the center is supposed to be of where it is not. It's way to the left. And the like the wood paneling, whatever that's supposed, not the wood paneling, but like the paneling or whatever that's supposed to be above the fireplace is literally falling off the walls. If I wanted to tuck things behind there, I could. Like the door barely opens, the lock on the door jiggles. Like it's this whole place is a wreck. Not to mention the constant highway noise, which I suppose isn't their fault. It's whatever. It is what it is. But just like, seriously? What am I supposed to do here? I don't know what to do. So today we're going to figure out what we're going to do. Whether I need to lodge a complaint, whether I should try to fight for my money back of some capacity, whether I can try to wiggle out of a lease. It's not just pipe problems, Stego. No, that's like the bargain of the bottom of the barrel there. What do I do? Like, what would you do in this situation? I am, as a reminder, in a town and a city that I don't know anything about. I've only been here once, and I was here for a few days, and I didn't see much of it. I've literally never been here. I don't know anything about this part of the country. I am here alone. I don't have anybody here. I have somebody within a couple, like an hour or so driving distance to say hi, but like, I don't fucking know. I'm in the middle of nowhere with nobody here. So what do I do? Do I stick it out? Because I do understand that moving pains, it always takes a little while to get. I get that. I know. I understand. I could handle the goddamn leaky, like I could handle the creaky floor if that were it, right? But it's the ceiling that is I am literally looking at the bubble in the ceiling, right? Like, this just, I am willing to understand that there are moving pains, right? Where you have to like get used to things, but I feel like this is a lot to settle for. But then you also have to recognize that I don't have the money to just up and move again. That was literally the whole problem. Like, if living here in the first place. So I don't know what to do. And I need a little help. I need to figure it out. And I'm not like begging you guys for money or something. I just want to figure out what to do first. We can figure everything else out. But I want a general consensus from more than just me and my impulsive little decisions and heart to know what I should do. Because I don't know anymore. I really don't. So anyway, I'll say hi to everybody, but I mean, this kind of, it's a little ridiculous. Her all thinks I should seek assistance from a renter's advocate. This is not normal. This is essentially a shithole. Yeah.
My best recommendation to you is what I said in the server. On top of that, take photos of every single issue that is visible.
I did.
You take that to your local codes department, they will file against your landlords. From there, you can get legal representation to get your security deposit back as well as all month's rent paid, and get a granted time period of 30 to 60 days to vacate, giving you time to relocate.
Oh, I'll be out in 2 weeks.
This is around just as bad. I had it in New York, and I'd love to share that with you so you don't feel as alone. Lulu 420 love.
Thank you, sweetie. I still have half of my boxes still packed. First of all, because I have nowhere to put any of this stuff. But second of all, because I just don't feel welcome here. I don't feel at home here. So these boxes are just sitting here, still packed. Like, it wouldn't take me more than a week to get the rest of this shit in boxes and get out. So, like, I don't even need the 30 to 60 days. Fuck that shit. Like, I could be moved and out of here by October. Like, easily. But that doesn't really change too much. Hi, Cashew. Hi, Alvaro. Toucan. Hello. The problem is finding another place to move to. Panic is entirely correct. That is a very big issue. Since, Yeah, that was the problem in the first place. That is why I am in this shithole to begin with. Because the place that I wanted to go, Washington State, is out of budget. I there were a couple places that were a couple $100 more per rent that I probably could have settled for. But the issue with that is that I then immediately need to go get a part-time job or another job to support myself. There is absolutely no way on God's green earth that I could live in a place like that and not have an additional part-time job. I would not be able to afford it. Or utilities, especially utilities. I mean, even with all the generosity that you've shown me with the trade stream and with the, the Throne account and everything like that, that can't pay an electric bill. I have to do that. And I can't necessarily do that if my rent is what I make in Twitch each month. That isn't even breaking even. That is literally all of it. So that's a problem. I don't know what to do. If I am going to move, I'm not staying around here. I don't know anybody or anything around here. I'm not staying. Like, as far as I can tell, I have one of two options. I can head back to New England and suffer the whole reason of why I did not want to stay in New England in the first place. Or I do force myself out to Washington State or maybe Oregon or something like that. Oh, I looked in Oregon too. And I just find a place out there that even if it is shitty or as shitty, at least I'm in a place I wanted to be. At least it's in a place that I know well, I really wanted to avoid getting a roommate since, I am not exactly, I have a lot of needs. I have a lot of things that, I don't want to say be tolerated. That makes me sound like whatever. But like, I am not jumping into a brand new environment with things that I don't know and having to learn and manage being with somebody else that I don't know at all. And I've never met and I'm just going to randomly move in with. Like, if it were somebody who I knew really well, that would be one thing. But like, there's not going to be an ideal solution. You're right. Yeah. Nothing's wrong with New England, mister. I'm from New England. My mother lives in New England. That's the problem. Is that I am trying very desperately to get away from anything that has held me down in the past. And if I get anywhere close. See, this is how fucking bitchy she is, right? She's offered to fully pay for my move if I move home. She has spent the past 3 conversations that I've had with her, because of course I've had to tell her about this, that, and whatever. I've told her about this. She has spent, so I mentioned last year my great aunt who passed away, who I absolutely adored, and I went to go take care of her, and I really whatever. She left my mom all of her money, which wasn't a lot until we discovered that she had a whole bunch of like stocks and bonds and things. Turns out she had about $100,000, which is pretty fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Do you know why I know that specific number? Because mom has said, hey, honey, I'll pay for your move back home. Your aunt left me $100,000. I will happily contribute some money to have you move back here. And I said, okay, but I don't want to move back to New England. I want to do my own thing for a little while. Oh, okay. That is why I'm not moving back to New England. Because I don't take blood money. Thank you. I don't take blood money. So anyway, that is why. That right there. So,
Howdy, partner.
Yeah, hi. So that's a thing. That's a thing. I'm not going to ask you guys to help me look for apartments because that's a severe invasion of privacy for myself. I really try, and it's not that I don't trust you guys. It is for safety's sake to maintain the anonymity and not doxed information of anybody. You just never know. It's not that I can't find places. The problem is I can't find places that are affordable within my budget. I would I appreciate that the mentality of crowdsourcing or whatever, that's great, but like I do want to find the apartment myself, you know, if I do this, but I need your advice, because at this point I don't know what to do. I'm kind of trapped in a corner at this point. I don't know, right? Yeah, so my mom's a bitch. She was rubbing that whole like, here, I have $100,000 that you can't have. I'm like, Mom, can I just have like, can I just have like 5,000, which will solve all of my problems right now? Being able to get myself out to another part of the country and being able to like just have a little bit of a nest egg in order to go and like be somewhere. Like, God forbid, I could actually buy a bed. I could buy a bed with that. Just a bed. Just in general, the concept of a bed would be nice. But I don't get that concept, do I? I don't have a bed. I have an air mattress because I can't afford a real one. I did actually, the futon finally arrived just this afternoon. The only positive thing about today. Hi, Debbie. Hello. Where do I put it on the floor? That's gonna probably get soaked with water at some point, right? Gotta go to work, take care of my own town's transportation needs. You have a great rest of your day, Dark. Make some money. I will hopefully follow suit at some point. Seriously empathize about that, Lou. My own mother is also a narcissist. I mean, it's a very common thing, but that's just how she is. This is classic my mom right there. So anyway, I'll just scroll a little bit. Do you furries use Telegram? I don't have Telegram. I don't know. Yes, Pyrex, I was planning to get a part-time job, but here's another part of this problem, right? I have no problem going to get something a couple times a week if I absolutely had to just support the bills. Not a big deal, right? Go bag groceries, go do whatever. I don't care. Even DoorDash. I don't have a car. I can't afford a car. I can't have a car with an out-of-state license, and there is no public transportation nearby. Because of course there's not. So I would have to find a solution for that. Gravity, hello, how are you? You're welcome to move here. I think there's an empty packing box behind Costco that's renting for as low as $1,000 a month. Well, that is my budget, so it's just over actually. That's something I could do. Yeah, so that's where we are right now. What account did she deposit that money into? Cozy is right. Wait, Cozy's right. No, she'd kill me. Oh my God, she'd fucking kill me. I don't think I have like that. She'd have to be dead for me to actually be able to get that money. God damn it. Huh. So he's right. So because my mother, as we all know, is developing Alzheimer's, she had my name put on all of her bank accounts. But I think it's just an executor thing. Like it's not like I can just pull money out of an account or whatever. Technically, yes, my name is on a check. Cozy. Yes, technically it is. Yeah. Like some kind of accident. I know, Pyrex, right? But technically, yes, my name is on her bank account. You're not wrong. I don't like that, but you're not wrong. Like, here's the thing that pisses me off. She could literally buy me a car. A used car. It doesn't have to be nice, right? Like, just fucking beat up old clunker or whatever. She could buy me a car. She could have bought me a better apartment or given me a little bit of whatever, for this or that or whatnot. But because I am not moving back to be with her and be with her insufferable little sidekick, like, I'm not going to see a dime of that. And I know that. She told me that about a fursuit too. She's like, hey, I love the concept of a fursuit, but you'd have to like prove it to me and you have to do this and that. I'm like, what do you want me to prove? That I want it? That's the whole point. This is my inheritance too, but I'm not getting any of it. Like, it's fine. It's not like I was like on the will or anything.
So as the executor, yes, you can totally do that. Also as the executor, you can be brought up by the state for abusing
Yeah,
your
exactly.
executor duties.
Right, exactly. I don't think she would do that because she has literally nobody else who could do this for her. But just like it would not go great. it would not be a good situation that I don't want to get. I really don't want to get involved in. But and she's fine. I'm not gonna. That wouldn't be worth it. She's only got 10-ish years left anyway, so it's fine. Hopefully. Take the negative, turn it positive. What did the water heater break? You have a new one now. They actually fixed it. No, they did. They replaced it entirely, Pyrex. So I do actually have a brand new water heater, which is great. It's a fourth of the size of the other one. But there's only just me, so I'm sure it's fine. They couldn't find one the same size. So they said, well, it's only her, so we'll put in a quarter size. So what happens when I leave? Because even if I did stay, what if I left in a year and a family of 4 moved in? Isn't there like a standard? Like, seriously? What the fuck? What the fuck? So anyway, that's cool. And I have record of her saying that, by the way, on a video. Yesterday I got the brilliant idea of recording the conversation between her and the maintenance guy. I was not smart enough to do that today, which is really unfortunate. I was still a little recovering. But I captured the conversation with her saying it would be fine to use a smaller one yesterday. So there we go.
A standard? Dear sweet Celestial, from everything you've said it sounds like they have no standards there.
The standard is make sure that it function. It doesn't have to work. It just has to function. And there is a difference. Like, they clearly don't seem to fucking care. It's really frustrating. What state are you in? I'm in the Midwest. I am in the middle of the country. You may pick that apart as how you wish. The middle of the country. Literally. Dread, hello, sweetie, how are you? Some kind of accident. For legal reasons, this is a joke. This is a joke. I would not do that. Yeah. Still on an air mattress since I moved here back in November. Glad you at least got the futon. Definitely can relate with a lot of going on. Yeah. It's not great. Don't drive down that road. Stay away from the dark side. Oh no, her on. Oh my God, I would never actually do that. First of all, because then I would have to go and get to her, and I don't want to do that. I want to stay far away. Like, I'm not. Yeah, it's fine. Nothing's gonna happen. It is entirely a joke. It would be funny to think about, but it's entirely a joke. If you need just transportation to or from a job, get an e-bike. Avoid the entire Kishu. It's not going to get up this giant hill that I live on, apparently. I'm also afraid of bikes, like a lot. Like, I fell in the street as a kid and almost died. So I kind of have like a phobia of bikes a little. I don't particularly want to get on a bike anymore. But the e-bike would not be an awful idea, except the issue is I don't live anywhere within like a mile of like a place that I could potentially work, which is not a bad deal until it's snowing or raining or, the tornado sirens are blasting. So, it's all well and good. Yeah, I was thinking of a bike, but I always underestimate how huge the states are. Yeah, the states are huge. There's nothing really within a mile of me, which is great, but also not. The future isn't real. Small profit is all there is. I don't know. Tapestry. What about the details on the tapestry? Different issue. Lose afraid of bikes due to past constraints. Yes, I mean, but like I could get a bike. Like I could get over that, I guess. But like it just wouldn't really. I don't know. It is not my strongest option right now.
Nice.
Hi,
Less than
Leaf.
3.
Hi, sweetheart. Thank you for the resub. I do appreciate it. You're a good bean. I hope you're all right. Good to see you yesterday, sort of, or whenever I talked to you in the server. Hi, Matic. How are you? Sorry to hear you're going through all this. Hope things start going better for you in the future. Yeah, fuck me too. But that's what we're trying to do today. We're trying to figure out ideas, thoughts of what we can do, because I need to know what you think I should do, because I feel like one person, it would be better to have multiple perspectives on this.
Nice.
Lots of perspectives.
Made it through, you're here, we're moving forward.
while we're trying to move forward. Rika, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you, sweetheart. We're trying. We are trying. I hope your sink is okay, right? Did I inherit your sink issues? City I went to school in was able to get a duplex for a little under $600 a month. Wasn't really walkable public transit area, though, despite being a bigger city. If it's $600, I'd be fine with that, because then I could very easily get a car and it would be not a big deal whatsoever, right? But it's not really, I'm not really that lucky. Just read, great, getting into one ourselves before the apartment building caught fire. Yeah. When you leave, it's not your problem. It's not. It can't be. It cannot be my problem anymore. Like, it's just, it is what it is. Yeah. Probably for the best recording that convo. I ended up taking pictures of the work today, too. Hurrah, thank you for the 200 bits.
For a train ticket and Uber tip.
An Uber tip. You know what? I'll take that. Thank you. I appreciate it. I did periodically today when they were working on things, I did take pictures. They might not show anything. It might not have captured any of the important details. But I did take as many pictures as I could. I also took a picture of the screws that I stepped on in the carpet. Don't know where those screws came from, but they weren't there this morning, which means they came from something important. So I don't know if they're continually important, but I have evidence of it. So.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Fox, thank you for the gifted sub. To Cat Pig. Hi, Cat Pig. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm in a one-party consent state. What does that even mean? What is a one-party consent state? Putting the fun in dysfunctional. What is that? Thank you for the 108 bits and the boop. Thank you. I appreciate that. What is a one-party consent? Tell me that. That does not sound consensual to me, but tell me what this means. Cycle 3 miles to work. Lovely in the summer, but yeah, it's rough in the winter. Yeah, and see, that would be an issue for me. I'm mad that I cannot provide any idea for your solution. I mean, that's why I want to talk to everybody. It's not just, I don't just want one opinion. I want everybody's opinion, right? Even if it's not something you have an opinion on, that's totally fine. This is one of those things that I think should be run by as many people as possible, because this is one of those weird, like, crossroad things. It's like, what did you do? I don't know. This is good that we have a whole bunch of people to talk to, right?
One-party consent. Only one half of a conversation has to agree for a conversation to be recorded. AKA you can record without telling the other side.
Oh, so that was a potential thing that was illegal? Dude, I was getting fit for like, fucking records of that. I was unaware of that, but hell yeah. Okay, well, I did it anyway. I don't give a fuck. What are they going to come after me for recording? I'll fucking delete it. What does it matter? She didn't really say anything on the phone anyway. It was just confirmation that they're like, yeah, we'll just fuck over the next tenant, whoever is there. Right? Like, what? It is literally a quarter of the size of the one that was in there before. Like, really? Thank you for the bits, by the way. I appreciate that. You got streaming right away, finally. Finished that damn sync already. No, I did not, actually. I waited a little while longer, but yeah, it's, yeah. Mad that I cannot provide any idea. That's fine, sweetie. As far as solutions go, since my own living situation is sort of similar, maybe go to the next highest authority.
Note that it has to do more with legal admissibility, thank it being illegal/illegal to record your own phone calls.
Okay. So wait, so that is okay that I did that? Whatever. Regardless, I will show it to a lawyer if it comes to that. I really fucking hope it doesn't. But if it does, that's why you take evidence, right? And that's why you do all these things. My own living situation is sort of similar. Maybe go to the next highest authority about whoever manages the complex, who isn't tied to the owners of the place. I would have no idea who that is. If that person or whatever doesn't do anything, go to the next highest authority, and so on. On the topic of looking for other places, if you absolutely must move for whatever reason, you could try the West and South Great Lakes region, if that's close enough to you and far enough away from the Northeast. Well, would be, yeah.
99% is just silly.
Earl, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, sweetheart. You're a bean. Thanks. So I don't have any idea what the next highest authority would be for the management of the complex. Like, it is just a complex. It's run by a company. And they run another apartment complex in the area, not in this area, but in at least like a couple, 20 minutes away or something. So they own 2 in this collection, so they know what they're doing, at least. I don't know. What bothers me is that this place got decent reviews. Like, I looked out all the reviews on multiple different websites, and even like the Google Maps or whatever, the Google reviews. And I know some reviews can be purchased. I know that, right? I know what they look like. But none of these felt that way. On any of the things, it got a solid 3.9 or a 4 or something. It was okay. It was okay. It was the best of the ones that I had found, and nobody had said anything like this. So it was very strange to me that when I got here, there were so many little things. Look, I knew the place was a little tired, right? Like, for the price I'm paying for it, of course it's going to be a little tired. But this isn't okay. This is not okay. It's, I don't know, whatever. I am fully anticipating that roof in the kitchen to be an issue, right? How about online work from home stuff like remote data entry? Oh yeah, I would very much consider that. That it would be easy enough because then I don't have to get a car or anything, right? But it also really depends on, what's happening or what I'm doing. What my time frame for that would be. Do you even make enough to live on with Twitch alone for money-wise? Yes, I do, Fox, I do. At my current place, it will be tight, but it is possible, yes. That is why I picked what I picked, is not because I thought it would not be sustainable. Like, if I didn't think it were going to be sustainable, I wouldn't have done this, right? I was aware that in the future it would be a good idea to get a secondary job, and I knew that going into this. Yes, I can, if anything else happens, support myself here on the money that I make from Twitch, as long as it doesn't go down. The problem with that is that now I'm having considerable issue getting back started because of all these troubles, so it's frustrating to me. 100% sure Rika is super very good noodle, and I am super appreciative, like a zillion. He is a very good noodle. He's a very good noodle. Wish I had the golden answer, but the best I can come up with is to stick it out while you can keep searching for a different place to live. Shit has to stop breaking at some point, you'd think. I'd like to say, unfortunately, that shit has just started breaking, though, which means there's plenty of more breakage to come. But I think that's probably what I'll have to do. It's not like I can just up and leave right now. Like, I have to have some kind of plan, but like, I don't know. It means you don't need the other person's permission to record conversations, so you record vids are admissible as evidence of disputes. Good, actually. That is, in fact, good. Workmen shed screws all the time. Most of them seem to end up in my tires. Well, thankfully, it did not end up in tire. It did end up in my foot, but not that bad. Thankfully, it didn't really draw much blood at all. But
let's get better.
Let's get better. Exactly. I was worried you were recording without knowing whether it would require them to know. I mean, if that was the case, like, I would have just deleted it, but it doesn't, whatever. I have to cover my ass. This is the only way that I know to do that. Pertains to recording conversations, you do not need consent of the other party to video record or audio record. It's double-edged sword. It was a video recording just so I could record the audio. Like, it's not really a video of anything. But it doesn't matter. It was to just be safe. It was to be safe. I can delete them if they're not relevant currently. So, even in two-party consent states, there are reasonable exceptions specifically for gathering evidence when one's party is suspected of a crime that can cause harm against others. I mean, that's totally fair, right? This is very fair. More modern heaters are just smaller due to being better and more efficient. Oh no, this had, the one that they replaced was like a 50-ish gallon tank or something, and this one's like 19. Like, it's like obnoxiously small. And it's meant for a person, like a single person. It's not meant for a family. It's meant for one person. This is a one-bedroom apartment. This is not meant, I mean, like, one person obviously can be here, but like, it would be very easy to fit 4 people in this place. Probably not comfortably, but it could be done. Thank you guys very much for the hype train. I do very much appreciate it. You're wonderful beans. I just think it's a bit small. I think there should probably have been like a standard, but didn't seem to be too much concern to them. May seem like it would be easy to use this to jump ship, but the problem with fixing it on the same day, the problem was fixed on the same, well, it actually was fixed the next day, but you're right, it was fixed very promptly. So it would be hard to use that as legal justification for breaking the lease. Still worth asking the landlord to let you bug out. I mean, there have been multiple issues though. And like, to be fair, if I brought in a person here to like look over things and give it like the passing inspection, I don't think this apartment would pass inspection. I really don't. There's a couple things that are here that I'm just like, that seems like that would be dangerous if that broke or whatever, right? It's just, yeah. Shit breaks, at least they fix it even with drama. They did fix it, yeah. I posted a link in the server to a quiz thing that might help you look for a location. I know where I want to look though, Gravity. I appreciate that, but it's not that I'm looking for a place to live. It's that I'm looking for an affordable place to be, right? I know. Okay, honey, that's also from BuzzFeed. That's not exactly a reputable quiz of any kind. I appreciate the thought. Those are more for fun, though. And this would be a notable exception to the rule because of the intentional hazard of installing something substandard in order to fix it quickly instead of fixing it right. Yeah, and I think that's part of the thing. Now, this is a brand new machine. Like, it clearly is brand new. Like, it looks brand new. It is not covered in filth or sludge or any kind of corrosive damage like the other one very much was. But even so, it's like, really? Like, can we not? Yeah. Really try to get an idea in my mind to help you. Really try to get, to help you, but I'm not a person to make smart decisions myself, so thinking not easy, but I'll keep trying. I mean, again, that's why I want to talk to everybody, right? Because, like, not one person is going to have the perfect idea or solution. That's why we all talk about it, so we can do this together, because this is going to affect all of us. In some way. If I do have to move again, that's another 2 weeks lost of not streaming. And I'm really quite sick of that, actually. I'm really quite sick of not being able to do what I do best. This is true, but if there was corrosive damage, then a lease break is justified because it shows the long-standing problem that was never corrected, which by law is how they're required to do before a new tenant takes the residence and or even signs a lease. You're not wrong. It was very clear that if they did have somebody clean this apartment, they did not bother to clean it well. The entire apartment absolutely reeked. Like, absolutely reeked. As you guys know, you remember me saying this, that I had to air it out for like a week because it just reeked of cigarette smell and like stench. And they could have easily just put an ozone machine in here and gotten rid of that, or done something to like replace the filters or something. Like, there's no reason this apartment should have reeked like that. It was atrocious. There are many things that I have documented that were not ideal, right? And they just clearly didn't really put too much work in to maintain things. Yeah, especially with how many things could go wrong with a water heater. Yeah, it's an issue.
Nice.
Hi, Zeros. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? Thank you very much for the resub. How are you doing today? I hope you're good. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing all right. Just a thought, if there's a carbon monoxide alarm in the property, could save your life if a fault develops on a gas appliance. I mean, I would smell it. Like, thankfully, I am very keen to the sense of gas. When I light the oven, I can smell it a little bit, but like in the normal way, not in like a, oh my God, the oven's about to explode way, right? In just that I can smell that it is burning. I usually am pretty good about that. I don't actually know. There is very much a smoke alarm in here. It's right there. It is beeping. It's connected to the wall. Or not beeping. It flash or whatever. It might have a carbon dioxide, monoxide thing on it. It probably does. Sorry, just got some water. But I'd have to double check. I really don't know. That does seem to be efficient. Like the alarm is right there. It seems to be maintained fine. So that at least is something they did pay attention to. Start looking into recommendations by Satanic and additionally look into alternative options for a place. I think that's probably what we'll end up doing, right? That's so disappointing. Hi, Tavin. get a feeling that she'll move out of there sooner or later. So unless there needs to be a thing that's right now to gain more money, I'd say move out now and try to get any money back. The only question is, what do you deem more burdensome? Any new or old problems with your current place, or being in a new place alone, or a part-time job in a familiar place? The annoying thing is that the new place can also have problems. The new place can have problems, but if the new place is in a place that I know really well, I can handle it better, right? I think a huge part of this issue is that I don't know anybody here, right? I moved here foolishly. This is true. This is true. I did this because it was efficient and more affordable, and I thought I'd have connections, but I don't, and that's okay. I don't know anything here. Like, this is all a foreign place for me. And so moving to a place that is entirely foreign is like, okay, like, you can learn the area, right? But I don't have a car. So I can't explore the area. I can't get comfortable here. I don't know people to think. And yeah, I'm sure I have, people that could come and visit and whatever, but like, it's not like that, right? I don't know the area. I don't know the people. Thus far, everybody said that the Midwest would be like really nice, and thus far nobody has really been nice. I don't understand. Everybody's like, "Oh, Midwestern nice. Like, we'll be nice to you." No. Like, at the store, like I was mentioning this to Cozy the other night, is that at the store, right, in New England, if you go to a store, somebody's like, "Hi, how are you? Welcome." Like, can I help you find anything else? Even if they're totally insincere, they still ask it. They will still help. Like, they're like, "Hi, like, I hope you found everything today." Like, whatever. They'll smile, even if it's like not really quite necessary, and then you'll do your interaction and you'll leave, and it's fine. But I've gone to a couple stores here where they don't even say anything. They don't even say hello. They just check you out. I mean, like, ring you out, right? And then that's it. There's not, "Can I get you anything else? Can I do anything?" No, "Hi, hello." No, "How are you?" No, "Welcome." Just 3247. Where are the manners? Where's the Midwestern nice? Where's the nice? This is just Midwestern. There's no nice. And perhaps I'm just at the wrong places, right? Because I haven't, again, been able to explore anywhere. But, like, I'm not getting that sense of nice. And it's just kind of like odd to me, right? So even if I were to be in a place, that had kind of shitty features, and maybe
That's
the
all right,
fan
grab a
didn't
pint.
work
In
and
fact,
the
I'll
water
grab one
burst.
for you. Here you
Thank
go,
you for the
mate.
hydrate. Maybe if I had these issues, but it were in a place like my college town or something, right, where I knew so well that I know there's public transportation, that I know the kind of people that live there, that I know the attitude that's there, even if it is kind of a downtrodden town now, at least I know it, And so if I had some kind of problem, at least I'd be able to go, "That's okay. I'll go for a walk. I'll go to the whatever thrift market or something like that. I'll go do a thing that I know is comfortable to me, because I know that." Instead of having to explore, which is exciting within itself, there is no public transit. There is no car. I have no method of exploration here. So it would be better to have shitty things like this in a place that I know more, because at least then I have one less thing that I have to tackle and learn and be new to and have something be foreign, I am keenly aware that I will very likely have to get a part-time job, and that's something that was a reality, right, that I recognized for here as well, is that I would likely have to do that, and it would just be a good idea, right? I get that. But that in and of itself has proven difficult, just because of my limitations right now. There's like a convenience store and a liquor store down the street, and that's it. That's it. And I'd like to not work at the liquor store. Thank you. I'd like to keep my life. Thank you very much. So, like, I don't know. I think that's definitely adding to it, is that this is a very large part of the problem right now, is that maybe it wouldn't be so bad at this apartment building if I knew anybody or had any connections whatsoever, but I don't. So, anyway. I'll offer an example, not a solution, but a parallel to what might work with you. Explore places like In-N-Out for part-time work. They haven't, no, again, but Haral, I have no method of getting there. That's the problem. I have no problem getting a job, but I have no way of getting there. I'd have to hire an Uber, and what's the fucking point? I would be totally fine working at a part-time job of whatever kind that has a decent amount of money, but I have no transportation to that thing. That's the big problem here. Dusty Teddy Bear, hello, how are you? Hi. Yes, guys, thank you very much for the hype train again. I do very much appreciate it. That tank is smaller, but it will do you. It will do just fine unless you run out of hot water. You're all good. And I'm not planning to. Like, it is just me, but it might be more than just me in a couple of weeks. Like, that's great, but like... Previous comment scrolled up. You can at least use this as a reason to move to a nicer unit in the same complex if they have one, especially if the place got nice reviews. Might be that you got a lemon. It's possible. It is possible. But that doesn't solve the transportation trouble still, right? You're right. That would be more helpful, but that does not solve the transportation issue. Speaking of too many people in a one-bedroom apartment, in the last place we rented, it's a second floor, one-bedroom apartment, had 4 adults and 2 babies in it. Then Jesus got deported. Jesus got deported, or Jesus got deported. And the other 3 got arrested for drug dealing. That's interesting. That is a lot of people. That's probably not good, right? That's probably not ideal. One thing you can do is write all your options down with how good they would be and how viable they are and would have to be and how safe it would be. I mean, legit write it down. Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Been listening for a while building Legos and you've been told one shit sandwich. Hey, crazy. How are you, sweetheart? Yeah, it's not great. Not great. Ceiling issue sounds like an oak leaf from upstairs probably won't move any further. Like an old leak. I'm like, oak leaf? What? Old leak, Lulu. Learn to fucking read. Probably won't move any further. No, you're right. It probably will not. It probably has been patched. But the fact that they didn't bother to, like, renovate the ceiling and patch the ceiling is what bothers me. You're right. It's probably not going to leak anymore. But it also might be leaking, and I just don't know. You know? The fact that it is literally concave is like, and the entire kitchen creaks. You can't walk through the kitchen without it creak, which is very irritating to me, given the fact that I love cooking and hate creaking. So that's, whatever. Hi, Snake Rider. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? Good to see you today, Bean. Gotta read up on the announcement channel. Grade A, 5 stars. 0 of 10 would do again. Yeah. Ols, hello, sweetie. Hi, guys. Can't smell carbon monoxide. No, you can't smell that. You can smell gas, but not the monoxide, yeah. Produce of incomplete or poor combustion symptoms, drowsiness, headache, and in all serious cases, death. Yes, look it up and get an alarm. I have to double check the one that's here. I would like to believe that is what that is, but I can't guarantee that is what it is, so. HypnoFox, hello, sweetie, how are you? Also a thing where people do the bare minimum because they don't get paid enough to care. That's true. They don't get cared. They get paid to do the work. They don't pay to care, right? Like, it's just so fucking frustrating. Very sadly, over most of the U.S. public transit is at best an afterthought, save for a few big cities where it seems like it was added as a plan, like New York City. Even then it was added after the fact. It was. And a lot of places have okay public transit, and this city apparently does have public transit, but not here, right? Not in this area, apparently. But I don't know, you know. Another question is, even after the apartment didn't have any maintenance issues, would you still stay? I mean, if the apartment didn't have maintenance issues, maybe. It's a shithole, but maybe. But another issue is that I do genuinely need potentially something else to do. I would like to be social. God forbid I move to a new place so that I can, like, go get a drink somewhere or, like, sample the local cuisine or society. And I moved here with that in mind, but that didn't work out. So it is what it is. But maybe. I mean, I think it really depends. You know, like if there weren't any maintenance issues, we wouldn't really having this conversation. But just anytime you look around, you see a new thing that's like, why did they just paint over that? I feel like that could have been patched a little bit better. Why did you just paint over that? But no, we just paint over it. It's totally fine. Right? Not a big deal. No, they won't notice that, right? Could you afford Lyft or Uber in the meantime if they're even available? I mean, they are available. That is a service that is around here. I could, but it really depends on what it is, right? Say, for instance, I Uber to a job that's 2 miles away. Say that's $10, right? So then it's also $10 to get home. If it's peaks, if it's peak time, it could be $15. So that's $25, $30 a day. And then it's a part-time job. So what I would make like $100 a day. So it's really just like 60 or something. Like, it greatly reduces the capacity to earn money. But yes, technically, yes, I could do that. That is a possibility. That is an option. Hi, gamer. How are you, sweetie? Bare minimum. Oh, no. Not what I meant, but yeah. Concave ceiling, that's some high-end architectural design. People pay big bucks for that? No. Reverse concave, whatever. It's curving. It's bowing. Anyway. Whatever. Cashew. Hello, Cashew. Yeah. Everybody go follow Gamer. He's a streamer, after all. Right? He streams. Morning, y'all. Hi, good morning. Sort of. You should go read my announcement section of everything that happened this morning. Convex. Thank you, Tori. That's exactly what I mean. It curves down, not up. It should not do this. Anybody looking for a roommate? Oh my God. Hotspot, hello, how are you? Long time no see. Yes, I've been having significant issues. No, Rika, the floor is already concave. Like, I can show it to you. I can literally, I'm looking at it right now. I can literally take a picture of it and you can see how it bows. Like, oh my God. Like, oh my God. At the moment, no, I can't think of anyone. I know some people trying to move out. Shit's expensive. I know it is. That's the problem. That's why I didn't move here in the first place. Despite how much I want to be up there, it was not. That's how I got into this mess in the first place.
Another New York State story. My landlords painted over mold because they thought paint fixed it. I worked for Beer Paints through Home Depot. I told them for 4 hours that it isn't how it works. They did it anyway. Yep. 4 weeks later, mold was back and worse.
Because they've just let it, incubate for a bit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We do be surviving. I'm not surviving anymore. I'm barely surviving. Like, we're just, yeah. My parents kept trying to say, just get an Uber to get jobs, and I have to explain in old boomer speak that it'll take more than my paycheck than necessary and literally wouldn't be making anything if I did. And that's part of the problem. It's like, yes, I can take an Uber. That's not the end of the world. But at what point are you just throwing away money then? Like, it just seems like a waste, right? Don't forget your popcorn when reading. Yeah, don't forget the popcorn.
Nice.
Porsche, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you. Hopefully your floor doesn't become it. It does. Maybe move the events into a Lulu log or blog. Well, normally that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. Nice. But it was, yeah. Dragon, hi, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you today, honey buns. So yeah, have fun reading that. Have fun reading that log. If it's bowing, then that means your doors could fly off at any point. You know what's funny, Gravity? The doors, the closet that's right in front of the front door are actually coming off their hinges. One of them fell off when I was moving in. I'm not kidding. Like it's not an important door. It wasn't like the front door. But it was the front, like, closet that's literally the front door opens and you see closet. And it's like a broom closet, sort of, I guess. The slider doors are literally coming off their hinges. It's like a project home. I can show you guys pictures. Like, this is stuff that I've had to deal with, and no, they cannot be fixed. And there's also a piece of wood that's in the side there that makes sure that one of them doesn't actually close to the full end of the closet. Like, it's this place is something. That is a safety hazard. Yes, it probably is, for legally breaking the lease. Well, we shall see. And then they blame you for the mold issue happened to me with the bed bugs in apartment complex. They did make me sign a bed bugs thing, and I'm like, why are you making me sign this? Just for legality's sake, right? I'm like, okay, but yeah, Uber is not cost effective. It is not cost effective. You are correct. You are entirely correct. Hello, I don't feel too good. Well, Porsche, welcome to the club. Welcome to the not feeling too good club. I hope you feel better. Hope yours goes away, right? The mold was literally eating the paint like brush to wildfire. Oh my God, Satan. I can't believe that. Surprisingly, they took responsibility for the mold and didn't blame me for it because you fucking stood there and like told them like, don't do that. And they did it anyway. Actually, the single dumbest thing I think I've ever heard. People think they can solve any issue with these stupid ass whatevers. And it's like, that's not, just because you paint over it doesn't mean it is fixed. Like, there are multiple pieces in this apartment that are just like, you can tell that it's like cracked, but they just painted over it. And it's not even thick paint, so it's very obvious that it's just like a patch. And it's like, what? There are I'm literally looking at the walls right now. And there's literally bits of wall that have clearly been worked on at some point and just patched back together, and they've just painted over it. And so there's lines. There are clear lines in the wall of like what was there at one point. It's so shoddy. This place is a shithole. It was when I first moved in, only got worse from there. Those two were flat out idiots. Yeah. Uber and Lyft take advantage of their drivers anyway. They do, yes, that's true. Yeah. But I mean, if you need a ride, you need a ride, right? Like, there's not much that can be done, but I'd rather not have to rely on that, you know? The longer I listen to this, the more it sounds to me like you need to vacate that building. I do, Crazy, you're right. That's actually why we're streaming today. I need to come up with a solution of what to do. I've been here 2 weeks and a day. Today is that day. 2 weeks and a day. And it's not it's this. There was a hole here. It's gone now. It wasn't gone. Mickey Mouse asked maintenance team. Also, they were having trouble putting back the gas line because the gas lines have reverse threads, so idiots don't screw gas into water. I'm in IT, and even I know that. I don't know. I took pictures, man. I took pictures because something's gonna happen. Like, it's just how things go with me and with this place. I got one up on the apartment complex by filling in a punched hole in the door with a notebook paper and spit. I mean, you know what? It works. And then paint over that. They'll never know, right? Like, it's like, God, like, fucking stupid. Uber, Lyft, etc. are good for here and there. Trip to the airport when you drop off the car for maintenance, trip into the city when on vacation. Using it day to day for commute work will seriously cut into a person's income from said job. It will. It almost negates it at certain points, and it makes it a problem, you know. Having mold in my place, I fight the damn stuff with mold killer and running a dehumidifier to keep the humidity under 70%. And that's all you can do with that. You know, there are things to prevent it, but if there is a problem, if it just keeps coming back into the home, that has to be repaired, which doesn't sound like something you can do. All you can do is try to prevent it, you know. It's fucking stupid. It's gone now. What's the problem? There is no more hole. Like, what? Is it, though? Plot twist, the hole was in fact not gone. Yeah. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if you developed a sinkhole like the Tomska video. So, Ruse, I'm on the second floor. I do wonder what the apartment underneath me is like. I like the second floor. I don't want to be on the ground floor because it's less safe, you know, because it's like a ground floor. You're like right there. It would make moving easier. But I wanted the second floor, and that's probably my own fault, you know. The whole merely changed forms. I'd say ooh-woo, but I'm like beyond that right now. I am beyond a lot of this right now. So, anyway. Contracts I never sign. We don't allow you to hire your own repair team, and there's an HOA for the neighborhood. They do allow us to hire our own repair team, but they will not pay us back for it. So I can call a handyman to come and fix these things, but they refuse to pay us back for that. It's in the lease. I didn't really read that because I'm not planning to call the fucking handyman myself. Like, fuck that shit. And I would not be. In all honesty, it wouldn't shock me if they tried to charge me for services for this. Like for the maintenance cost of repairing a unit. I would absolutely not shock me. Absolutely not shock me. The fucking electrical might, but it would not shock me if they tried to make me pay for this. All these talk about holes make me want some donuts, right? I want some donut holes. That sounds good. I got some when I got dunks the other day. It was tasty. Where's my DVD? It's in the hole. Ground floor is safe as long as you exercise your Second Amendment right. Yeah, but that's not, I'm not going to get a gun because I live on the first floor. I could just live on the second floor and not have to own a gun. Look, I don't have the kind of money to buy a gun. We were talking about that last night. Like, I'm not wasting another $900 when I could pay rent instead. Not for this place. Like, it just really bothers me that I know for a fact that my mom could help me solve this, like, immediately. Like, she could pay for, like, a professional moving company to come and bring all my stuff to wherever the hell else I need to go. And she could set me up for a year. And she doesn't. She refuses to do that because I'm not moving back to New England. As much as I love New England, I would love to go back to New England. I would absolutely love to go back to New England. But, like, I'm not going to do that to myself. That whole point of leaving and doing this whole thing for myself was to do this for myself and not to be at the beck and call of a narcissistic witch, you know? Like, I'm not. To be fair, moving states, you have to be a legal resident for 90 days to be, I believe. I mean, potentially. I'm not technically a resident. I was not planning to be a resident of this state. I was planning to retain my residency of the state that I moved from, mostly because my business is technically located there, and I don't want to have to move that to a new state if I'm only going to leave another year later, you know. It's a hassle. Mom sounds like an overwhelming helicopter mom. She is way more than that. It's not even a helicopter. She's not a helicopter parent. She's just so many things. She's so many things. Also, healthcare. Don't remind me about the healthcare, Cozy. Don't remind me. I really have too much on my plate right now. I can't think of that right now. I believe it should be required by law for apartment complex owners to live in the complex adhere to the own residential building code. I don't necessarily know where I can't imagine the complex owners live here, because it's also like part of another company that also owns another set of apartments across the city. Guns are for losers who are too scared of werewolves. Fair. That's fair. That's reasonable. I'm not scared of werewolves. I'm scared of redneck assholes. That's also fair. This is a very valid point. Or corporate owned, yeah. Maybe it is a corporation owns this. I'm not really 100% sure. I know that a business owns this. Do we want to call that a corporation? I guess we have no choice, right? I guess it has to be owned by a person. Like, what bothered me is that when I did move in, they claimed that I had never rented before because the people that we had rented from have just been a nice, cute little couple. Just like a couple. It's not a business. They're not a business. They're just a couple. And so this company was like, oh, well, we're going to make you pay first and last rent and a security charge and a like background check fee because we don't trust that you've ever rented from a company before. I'm like, but we've been living there for 6 years. And before that, we rented with a leasing agent, and they're like, well, if it's not within the last 5 years, you haven't rented with a company before, so we can't trust you. I'm like, and I trusted you guys to not have an apartment that's literally broken. Like, I know what I'm fucking doing. It's really incredibly frustrating to me. So that's very irritating. I'm back from setting some stuff up. Any progress on potential solutions? No, I'm still just whining. Yeah, it's 100% corporate bullshit, right? They're like, oh, you've never rented before. I'm like, I've literally been renting my entire adult life. Why? Like, stop. Stop that. Of course I have. Like, I actually considered New England when we went house buying, but costs in any areas would consider were way too high. Oh, for sure. And almost none of the people we knew lived in those areas. Hopefully you get very sorted in this new area, even if it means another apartment move. And I don't know what to do. I don't really know what to do. If I do move, I'm not staying in this area. I don't know it at all. I don't know anybody here. I don't particularly care for it. It's not like a bad place. I just have not had a single second to explore it. And if I do move, I don't know where I'll go, but I'm not going to stay here. Because why bother? You know? At least a new start will be somewhere new. That's just me. Just me. Fuck, I would love to get back to Washington or my college town, but I'm not. I don't know, man. I don't know. So we'll figure it out. But New England is very cost prohibitive. I mean, either of the coasts are very cost prohibitive. That's the problem, is because everybody wants to be on the coast, which is why I'm like, oh, okay, I can't afford Washington, so I might as well just go halfway instead, right? Like, yeah, but also, no. Like, it makes it a little more frustrating. Airing justified grievances is what we're calling. That's 100% what we're calling that. We're calling it that. Yes. Yeah. Airing justified grievances. That's code for we're going to overcharge you for more money, and we're literally money press. I don't know if they're literally a money press. It's not like a big company. But that is essentially what it is. And you know for a fact, even if they do let me out of this lease, I'm not getting that money back. Like, unless I involve a legal representative, like, my security deposit is very much gone. My first rent is very much gone. If I can get at least, like, last rent back, that would be very helpful. But there's really no guarantee of that. I'm not in a good place right now, both physically and literally and emotionally, right? Like, that's what it is. Corporations shouldn't be allowed to rent out building, biggest part of the housing shit show. It's not a corporation, technically. It's just a company. Like, that's why I hesitate to call it a corporation, because a corporation is, like, a lot bigger, right? It's where they have 17 properties across the entire city. This is just one small company. And they're one small property here and one across the city. What leads me to think, though, that perhaps it might be a larger company is because their mailing address where they want to send, what was it? Because you pay online. You can't send them a check anymore. But there was some mailing address that they have that's like in Texas, which is not, I did not move to Texas. So that's a little odd to me. Right? Why is there like an office somewhere that you can talk to that's in Texas? That doesn't make sense to me. That the business ownership is in Texas or something. And that could be for like tax purposes, right? Because it's cheaper there or something. I don't know. But it seemed a little like corporate. That's just very corporate. You know, that's not bad. That's just very corporate. Corporate property management companies and even independent landlords cannot by law charge you for a background check. Wait, really? Because they charged me for a background check. They charged me $50 for a background check. And by law, renter's history covers 30 years, if applicable, based on application age. So that right there is bullshit from them. As someone who worked in leasing, this makes me so genuinely pissed. They charged me for a background check. They charged me $50 for it. I have the receipt for it because I keep all of this because I'm not stupid. I was unaware that is illegal. I have that right there. And the renter's history should show all of the places that we did rent from. Just me, though. That's the problem, is that there was 2 of us and now there's just 1 of me. So I don't know if they would count it that way, but they did charge me for that. Nebula, thank you for the resub, sweetheart. I do appreciate that. How are you today? Thank you. Could prompts American Ideal here go to small claims court? Oh, I could. Yes, I could, but I don't. I would love to avoid that, right? that could vary by state, but I really hope that that's true. It's a federal law. Interesting. Okay, well, that's something. They may very well be a corporation. They could be. It's possible. I want to double check to see if maybe they didn't charge me for the background check, but it was just a part of like the application. You know, they might have like been trying to get away with something. But yeah. I don't know. Texas very light on big corpo for business. Okay, then that's probably what it is. Is that they wanted to save money or something, right? Every state is required to enforce them on every non-residential leasing. Interesting. Eric, hi, sweetie. How are you? You're welcome to do my background check. Ayo. Hurrah. Ayo. It checks out. That checks out, right? Hi, Hillbilly. How are you, sweetheart? That where a lot of American businesses do small or big that they take advantage of because I don't know. I mean, it's Texas. They have their own rules, right? I've never been to Texas. I know nothing about Texas. I've been told to stay out of Texas. There are some towns that are perfectly fine, but also Texas is bigger than like 7 states, so combined. So like it's bigger than Alaska. It's kind of a little. I'm kidding. It's not, but like it's a problem. It's a problem. So it goes. Lulu, the only time that it's illegal for a background check fee to be charged by a property management company or independent landlords is if you have a criminal record. I don't have a criminal record. Fuck it, not yet I don't. Shit. This rate. I'm back, sorta. Welcome back, my friend. Lottie, hello. I'm very happy to be living in Sweden. Hey, can I come for a visit? How's the weather there? They put in as application fees. They can sneak it in to cover the background check, aka mislabeling to get away with shit. They might have done that, but I do remember on the lease saying something about a background check being part of the application fees or something. So I want to double check because if there is a line there, I'm just automatically like, okay, I don't have a criminal record yet. This might make me act up, guys. I'm not gonna lie. With you saying that, a lot of places charge administration fees, yeah, and they can at any time cover background checks, but you cannot directly be charged for a background check. If they use that as an administration fee to run with it, that's legal. Of course it is. Of course it fucking is, right? Of course it is. Thought Santa was the one checking the background checking. I mean, that's fair. That's true, hurrah, right? No, this is countrywide issue where companies take advantage of people not knowing things. Of course, that's yeah, this is America. This is corporations. This is corporate greed right here. Right off the bat. Of course they do, because nobody checks. Nobody knows this unless you work in this sort of thing, because why would I know that? You know, like that's not a thing that I would know. And so of course they're taking advantage of it. And I'm an intelligent person, right? There are plenty of people who are not as intelligent, and that is not like a compliment to me or a diss on others. It just means that I am like I pay attention to things. I have recorded all of this. I have records of this. I have receipts. I have pictures. I did my due diligence. And even I didn't know that, right? Like, that's just some things you just don't know. That's okay. Generally Europe, right? Maybe Ireland will pay for you to move there. Bitch, I would love to go to fucking Ireland. Move to Ireland. I'd lose my delivery, though. I have to say, I'm quite happy with my delivery. I do really like that. I am having so much fun with shit being delivered. But I would give it up. First of all, it would make me cook, which is good. But I would give that up to be more comfortable and safe. I will say, I feel safe here. I do feel safe. I do not feel like my life is threatened. We're going to casually not talk about the gunshots that I heard the other night. One was like, oh, that was probably just a car backfire. Wait, cars don't backfire anymore. 2 was like, okay. And then there was like a whole peppering, and it was like, yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna not go to the liquor store tonight. A visit with indefinite date of return. Exactly. I'm just coming for a visit. I'll leave when I want to. Never, right? Operation Import Lulu into Sweden as a go. Yes, Lottie. Artemis, yeah, that's great. with this emote. I love it. The weather is getting colder. I will totally take weather is getting colder. It's supposed to be 90 tomorrow. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Wait, let me confirm this. I think it went up. Give me a moment. Please hold. It is, what is today? Today is supposed to be 88 degrees. This is all in Fahrenheit. Tomorrow is 91. The day after is 92. And the day after that is 90. And then we're apparently supposed to get really bad hailstorms and potentially a tornado. So that's fun. Love that. Wait, when? Interesting. Actually, that's not good. But yeah, so that's the current
Bruh.
weather. That's the current weather that we have right now. America, you can get fucked once and you'll never get fucked again unless it's a different type of fucking, which is all of it, right? Yes. So,
Bruh.
best bet to move to Scandinavia country. That's my plan. I would love to do that. That sounds like a really great time, right?
That's all right, grab
Yeah.
a pint. In fact, I'll grab one for you.
Thank
Here you go,
I would love
mate.
some water. And we have like dining in a lake, and it's only been a couple of minutes. I was moving some bales, and of course, if I am doing this and my mask is just gone. Wait, hang on. So it's like really humid out there, and you're working outside. Yeah, of course, that's gonna be humid and horrible. I hate that. That's no good, right? Yeah, fuck that, right? Right now, it's 72 degrees out. We have the doors and windows open and the whole house fan on and drawing in fresh air. And I had to do that, Earl, when I moved in because it was so fucking nasty. It smelled so bad in here. When I first moved in, the entire apartment just absolutely permeated and reeked of cigarette smoke. It was really, really quite horrible. And it took about a week and a half. It took about a week to get rid of it. And then like a day or two after I finally got rid of the stench, the downstairs neighbors decided to go buy some new weed and store it in their air conditioning vent so that they wouldn't get caught, which is stupid because it's illegal here. I mean, it's legal here. So like, I don't know why it would be a big deal about getting caught. And it's not legal in this apartment complex. They didn't say anything about that. They're just like, don't be weird about it, right? So they decided they were either going to put it in the in the vent, or just they were smoking near it. And so for like 4 or 5 days, and thank God this has stopped. Knock on wood, right? Thank God this has currently stopped. Anytime I would turn on the air conditioning unit, my entire apartment would become then permeated with marijuana scent. I love weed. Weed is great. Weed is my friend. Weed is your friend. I don't want my entire apartment reeking of marijuana. So like this entire thing has been a sensory overload of just abomination. Like just any time I do something, it fucks up something else. It's like, what? So I would love to have the windows open, but I also don't want to let in 90-degree temperatures, you know. All in all, Texas isn't too bad as long as you live in the halo of major cities. We don't speak of rural Texas, though. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I don't particularly care about going to Texas that much. There's nothing there. There's a couple friends that I have that live in Texas, but I'm like, whatever. There's other places I could go. On 2077, what makes you a criminal? Getting caught. Cyberpunk. Hat. Getting a hat. Yeah. So that's where I am right now. Rural Texas can't hurt you if you act like it doesn't exist. Do you think it would be as bad as it is here? Probably. Worse, probably. I don't know anything about rural Texas. I believe you when you say that it's not good. Ooh. T-poses. So that's worse. Okay, well, good to know. That's my this is my current situation that we have going right now. I don't know what to do, right? I really don't. Do I stick it out and just exist here for a year and just suffer through whatever the hell else happens, you know? Or do I get out of here with the plenty of evidence that I already have of why it's not a great place to be, and potentially have to start some kind of horrible small claims, and then find an apartment somewhere else in a place that's more expensive, and be forced to minimize my streaming and get a side job. What should I... If you stay, will you end up better in the long run? No. It will not end up better here. It's probably not going to end up worse. I mean, hopefully, again, knock on wood. But no, it's not going to end up better. It will never get better here. Because again, there's nothing I'm building on here. I'm just surviving. Pyrax wants me to stay. Cozy wants me to move. Barbecue's just rooting for me, which I appreciate. Thank you. Hi, Barbecue. People want me out. I don't know. Give yourself a month or two buffer to look for something else. I don't need a month or two. Definitely not two. Definitely not two. A month, maybe. I don't really even think I need that. But, and I already have my evidence. Like, I have it here. The thing that I could do is call the fucking building inspector and be like, hey, can you at least just come check out my apartment? Like, and just tell me if this is, like, a thing that I should be concerned about, right? And he's going to probably take a look at it and go, honey, I don't see any bugs. You're fine. And I'll be like, what do you mean I'm fine? Look at the thing over there. Look at that over there. It's whatever. At least it's covered. Like, I have a feeling that if I call a building inspector, he's going to be like, whatever. Right? I'm really worried about that. Like, Panic says move. Stay while you take stock. The legal thing is just a load of stress you don't need. Well, Pyrex is not wrong about that. Right? Satan wants me to move. I've heard just 3% of what I experienced in New York. It gets worse. Oh, I know it gets worse. Yeah. I would look for a better apartment right away. Just don't go out and live on the street till you find... Oh, fuck no. God, no. Absolutely not. I would not do that. I'm not going to leave this place until I have another place to go to. Like, I'm not stupid. I know, like, it's always easier to find another job when you have one. It's the same thing with apartments, right? And people, I suppose. Although that's less so. But, like, it is good to make sure that I have a roof over my head, right? Before I go off and run off and things. But if I find one, like... I don't know. I don't know what to do. This could be another 2 weeks of me not being able to stream because I'm packing up and leaving and porting my entire life, again, potentially across the country. Like, you moved because you were miserable, but this right now is worse. Also, the reasons you moved there specifically have evaporated. You owe this place nothing. He's entirely right about that. And this is ironic because gosh, you guys know that Cozy used to be my husband. This is funny because the two of us are actually really close now. We have a great friendship, which is exactly what I wanted. But it's so weird, like, having these conversations with him and being like, get out. Because I know you were sad here, but, like, it's so much worse there, so just leave. I'm like, okay. Like, I have to appreciate that. This is what I wanted for this friendship. I don't want to put too much of, like, a highlight on that. I'm glad that we could save that, and that Cozy is a good friend still. This is important to me. It is possible, guys. You can do it. It works. It can happen. You just have to have respect for each other, right? But he's right. Like, I am not happy here, and the reasons are not here. So, like, I don't know what to do with that. Most they will do if you break a contract, I'll send it to a collections agency and just ignore the calls. I mean, to be fair, like, it's a contract would be, if I broke the lease, right? If I broke the lease agreement, the contract, I would essentially forfeit what I gave them in order to move here. So it would be first, last, security, and whatever administration fees. So that's about $2,500, $3,000 right there that I would be losing. That being said, it is not entirely unfounded. I did not move to a fantastic apartment that I just casually, I'm like, whatever. Like, there's a lot of shit that needs repairing, right? So I could probably wiggle my way out of some of that. But I don't think they would send a collections agency after me. That seems odd, right? So I would say move. We can discuss marketing plans for your merchants that should have extra income. I don't even know if it is that. Also, somebody bought a mocha, which I'm very proud. Thank you very much for purchasing a mocha. I have no way of getting to the post office. I'm gonna have to Uber at some point, but I'll have to figure that out, because the situation that I used to do to have the printed out, the forms that I would need to print out, I used to do at the library, and I don't even know where the library is here. I will get there. I promise. I swear. I'm very sorry if you did purchase one. I will get to it. I swear. I'm not just sitting on that for no reason. There's purpose. I am trying. If you have no benefit to stay, then I would rather get out than getting trapped into it. Yeah. Just keep putting in work orders. But see, barbecue, they're not going to do that. Like, am I going to put a work order in for the curved roof in the kitchen? They're just going to say, well, is it leaking? And I'll have to say no. And then they won't fix it because it's not doing anything wrong. It's just curved. That is wrong. But they don't care. A year goes by really fast, but it sounds like a move is financially possible is what you should do. A year is not going to go by fast here, Lottie. It's been 2 weeks and a day, and it is very clear that this is not a good place. But you're not 100% wrong, right? It's not going to get better, no. Yeah. If you're not planning on staying long term, then there isn't a reason to stay. There is not a reason to stay. I was never planning to stay in this area here permanently anyway. It was only ever supposed to be for a year, at the very most 2. So it was never supposed to be like a long-term time here. It was a temporary place. So I don't know. Hi, Hobbit. Hi, sweetheart. What did I read in announcements? Oh, yeah. They employ only teenagers without job experience now. Apparently so. Yeah. Not suggesting it will get better, just think it's a good idea to pause and take time to plan the next move better. Well, Pyrex, it's not like I'm planning to put all my boxes together tonight, right? Like I think we are on the same page. I just think we're explaining it differently. Is that I'm still going to have to be here while I look for a new place, right? But what you mean is like, take your time looking, get everything settled. Don't just jump into something. That I understand. And I will be honest, I don't have a choice to do that. The problem with that, though, is that if I do bring a building inspector or something here, they're probably going to alert the company before they show up, right? They're going to say, we've had a call, and then I'm going to be in trouble. They're going to be notified that I am getting prissy about this. So I have to do this strategically, I suppose. If I do, try to get out of the lease and everything, there is a method that has to be gone about this, because otherwise they're going to try to fuck me over, right? Because it's a company, right? I'm just some random girl, right? Who's never rented from a place before in her life. Like, bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I've rented much nicer and much worse places than this. Don't fucking lie to me. Like, well, not much worse, I suppose. That shack in the woods that Cozian rented for a summer that literally didn't have walls. It was just shingle plastered. That was bad. It was pretty, but it was bad. But it was only the summer, so it was like, whatever. We could just manage it. But this isn't gonna get better. At the very best, it's going to stay neutral to what it is now, which is not great, I have a very strong feeling that as soon as it starts getting cold, there's going to be a hella draft somewhere.
They will in fact send you to collections, and that will tank your renting capacity for at least 15 years, but based on what you're experiencing and the conditions, you are by law entitled to get everything back, potentially minus your security deposit due to the water heater. The Codes Department and Civil Court are ethically bound to ensure that. Go to Codes Department, their inspector comes in anonymously and files the report, and they take everything seriously, everything.
Yeah, but do they announce it to the company? They'll say, we've received a report. We're going to go and like tour an apartment. Jesus. So is this something I have to like actually get like legal representation for, even if I don't want to do that? Like, that's great. Okay. It's my favorite toaster. I mean, Nova East. Hobbits and Nova now. Hobbits and Nova. Whole cartoon scene. Very much a whole cartoon scene, yes. My best bet is it was an unpaid intern. No, I'm pretty sure this kid was just like a kid. He was literally like 17. Like, I don't understand. Start looking for something else. Just don't jump out yet. Oh, no, I won't. Yeah. Extra critics, they deserve to only be reminded how stinky they are. Joking? Yeah, no, it really depends. It really entirely depends. Some people just don't work out, and that's okay. Not everybody is a bad person. Sure sounds like it, though. It was bad. Yeah. I got on better with my ex once we had decided to split. We went our separate ways. It was for the best. And honestly, I think that's kind of what's going on here. It's like Cozy and I are like really good friends now, which is fantastic. And I love that a lot.
That's all right. Grab
Exactly
a
what I
pint.
wanted.
In fact, I'll grab one for you. Here
Hello,
you go,
section.
mate.
Thank you for the hydrate. I do kind of need that. Never underestimate corporations. They will try and drain you every way they can. And well, yeah, because it's corporations. They suck. Thank you for that. I really need that right now. So if they can send the collection agency after you, they will. Yeah. Well, I will say moving is certainly the right call in the long run. Obviously, be smart and tactical about it.
Only if you push with civil court. Otherwise their report is filed to the property management, but as an anonymous building check, it would not tie back to you directly.
Interesting.
Codes
Okay.
cannot divulge that information. Only time that comes forward is if you pursue legal action in a civil court proceeding.
Right. Okay. Oh, God. This is all so much. This is all. Of course, this is what's happening. Like, what? Whatever. Could they just casually be like, yeah, like, let's avoid a problem. Like, we'll just let you go with your lease, but you have to pay us this amount, or we'll keep whatever, and then you can go. Like, is that a possibility? Does it has to be, like, a whole fiasco? Be smart and tactical about it. Throw together a list of as many places that you know you can afford as you can.
Yes.
I mean, thank you for the stretches. Hell, even within a certain radius you have at this point, while I say there will likely be stressful scenarios, at the very least it will be lesser degree of stress than dealing with a place that clearly is not meant to safely house a person. I just worry. I'm at that point, and I think here's my problem right now. I take a red flag and I empathize with it. I take that lesson, that thing that says, Lulu, no. And I go, it can't be that bad. Maybe I'm just overreacting, right? Maybe this isn't really that bad. Maybe I just think that I'm just like whining about something, right? And I justify it. And I do that with the next red flag, right? The hot water heater. Oh, will they replace the unit? That's okay. It's kind of small, but it'll be fine, right? Or the doorway, right? When you walk in the door of all the things. And this is applicable for many things, not just apartments. I am a very bad product of my upbringing, where I had so many horrible negative things happen to me that anything else that happened afterwards, which was still kind of bad, but not as bad, was not a big deal. It was something I can just handle. Like, this is okay. I'll deal with this. This isn't that bad, right? When really, it is that bad. This is not something that people are expected to live with or handle or deal with. But I'm sitting here going, is it really that bad, or is it just in your head? That's why we got stuck in this situation in the first place. And I have to get in the habit of not justifying things that are actually bad. I have to stop romanticizing problems, that are things that people don't settle for. Just because it is not something that is absolutely catastrophic does not make it bad or something that you shouldn't have to deal with. I am genuinely not good at this. It is a part of past trauma, is a part of my existence. It is part of being empathic, is that I am designed to tolerate things that should not be tolerated. And the entire purpose of me moving out here was to solidify that, to work on that, to give myself the capacity to say, I am not going to tolerate anymore. And I don't know if maybe this is part of that or if it isn't. If it's really not actually that bad. But you are all kind of saying, holy shit, how are you dealing with this? What if it really isn't? What if I'm just painting it that bad? What if it's really not a big deal? What if all apartments are like this, right? What if this was just really bad timing for the hot water heater and it's actually totally fine? Like, I am struggling right now with this. I don't really quite know. And I don't know if I'm just doing exactly the same thing that I literally just said I was doing. Or, like, I'm really bad at taking red flags and just kind of burying them. That's a really bad habit of mine. And I'm working really hard to try to avoid that. Right? Little by little. Can you get the post office to collect from your address? Yes, Pyrex, yeah. But I don't have the packaging. I have the bag that I would put the mocha in, but I have no way of printing labels, which I would do at the library before. I have no idea where the library is. I have no idea where anybody has a printer. Like, nobody wants to be nice or talk to anybody here. So, like, I don't know, you know. But I'll figure it out. That would contradict anonymously. But I don't know. I don't know, man. Considering all the shit, I think it's a good idea to get a legal representative. I think that might be a requirement. I think. We'll see. I'm useless for advice renting. I rented for about 6 months in college before parents actually moved to the college town. I went back home until graduation. Then I rented for about 6 months on the first job and 6 months on the second job, then jumped into buying a townhouse. And you're very lucky that you were able to do that when you were. That's part of the big problem about being, you know, in this common day and age. Like, nothing, you don't buy things anymore. That's way too expensive, right? Renting is too expensive too. But if you buy it, you've got to have some kind of money, because the housing market is all inflated and horrible right now, because it's all run by corporations, as everything else is. So it's just, you're very lucky that you have that. I am sort of jealous, but also sort of not. I don't know. Did say anonymously, imagine announcing their presence would counteract that idea. Well, anonymous means not telling them who called. But, like, since I clearly just moved in and I'm already having trouble, like that, you know, I want to know the capacity of that. I don't think it'll be hard to pick up the pieces and figure out where they came from, you know. But we should talk about that. I can tell from the title of the stream you could use it. Thank you, sweetheart. I do appreciate that. I really do. Sith, hello, sweetie. How are you? Best wishes. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do need that. Master Gwen, hello. How are you? How are you doing today? Good news is, at least I have my energy back, sort of. Like, I'm going through all this stupid shit, but at least I'm not obnoxiously depressed as I was last week, which is very valid, good reasons. But, like, I am better, at least in that capacity. So at least I have something going for me right now, right? God. Yes, they can do that. It all depends. They may require a prorated lease buyout, and that's all outlined in your lease, or it's supposed to be. I think it was. I was looking over it, but it was hard to read for me, right? Essentially, yes, you can walk away from this without all this legal court BS. I would strongly recommend that if that happens, to still file with the codes, because no one should live in these conditions and file anonymously. Yes, yeah, that might be something I want to do. The move kicked off the year of Lulu, so I abandoned that philosophy and stay there. Because I don't have the money. That's another really big thing here, is if I move again, my savings will be gone. All of it. All of it. I will have nothing to my name. And I cannot justifiably say, hey guys, I cannot, in all good conscience for myself, say, hey guys, fund my life. That's not fair to you. It's really not. At the end of the day, I am just a person who talks online. And that's great, and that's wonderful. And I'm thankful for the throne gifts and the food and all the whatever that you splurge and whatever. But it is not fair to me to say, hey guys, I need $3,000 to get me out of here, or whatever. That's great. Like, that's awesome, but it's not a requirement. It is like a nice little positive thing. But I don't feel like I've done anything that deserves that. Like, I haven't been able to stream for like almost a month now. Like, this is kind of shitty, right? Like, I would feel kind of shitty doing that. But that's just me. So that adds a complicated issue, you know, that I might have to talk to my mother about and have a very real and realistic conversation with my mother of, say, bitch, give me my money. I need that. I'd like to live, and I'd like you to be less of a cunt. So, I'm not going to get all of that, but we'll see. That's why I asked if you would still stay even if the apartment didn't have issues. I mean, I don't know. No. If I had my way, I would already be gone. If I had my way, I wouldn't be here in the first fucking place. I would be in Washington, where I wanted to be, back home. But it didn't work out that way, and I don't know if it will. We'll see. I understand that to a degree I didn't even think I could. I try my best to look for the good in people, and while there's nothing wrong with being optimistic and empathetic, one also sadly needs to recognize that there are some parts of the world that are just plain bad, nothing more. It's not necessarily it's a part of the world, it's just a part of living as just a general concept. I am, as you very much know, a good person. I try very hard to be inclusive and kind and wonderful and sweet, but that does mean that I get used a lot by people and situations that I give my heart to that don't deserve it. I'm not talking about any specifics. This is something I've been doing since I was a child. Is just I am very eager and happy to please. And that gives me the capacity to do all of this for all of you guys. And again, I am genuinely not pointing at anything in particular here. I just am, this is something I've been dealing with since I was a kid, is that I'm a very giving, kind, generous person. And that gets bad sometimes. That allows me to gloss over things that I shouldn't, because I just want to do the good thing. And I know that other people aren't like this, but I take that as maybe if I'm really good to somebody, they'll be good to me back. Or maybe if I find a place that looks okay, it'll be fine. No, that's not realistic. That's not life, Lulu. That's you. That's not realistic. And it is something that I've struggled with for a very, very long time. Something that is, I am constantly learning this lesson. And I have learned it again. Unfortunately, I ain't learning shit because it just keeps happening. So we're trying. I am trying to do something here. And my voice is fucking hurting because I've been talking for 2 hours, which is what I used to do, except I haven't done that for like a month. So now I'm like, So we're trying. Does not sound like you're ignoring those flags. I'm really trying not to.
That's all right,
I'm trying
Grabber.
to be
That's all right, Grabber. Grab one for you. Here you go, mate. Here you go, mate.
Thank you. I am trying very hard to be
Last
cognizant of this now.
TTS for a bit and I'll explain the anonymous filing with codes.
Okay.
If you file with codes and state you do not want it to come back to you, yet, their state inspector comes out anonymously. If
Okay.
you don't pursue legals, their report is filed as a building check. Even if property management ties it back to you, they cannot retaliate against you, not even bribe you out of it. Anonymous mainly refers to the inspector, and if you chose for the findings to be filed against property management without proposed legal action against them.
Okay. I want to talk to you specifically about this because I don't quite fully understand. I do understand it, but I don't
Pee
quite.
myself.
Thank you guys. I will take a break. I do want to get more water. Thank you for the head pats. I really so didn't want this to happen, but I guess maybe this is a good opportunity, right? Like, Cozy's right. This whole opportunity was for me to do my own thing. This is Year of Lulu, right? So if I'm not fucking fighting for that right off the bat, like, it wouldn't really be a Year of Lulu, would it? Because all I ever do is fight. So, I could have just been the asshole and gone to look. Okay, here. This is what annoys me, right? I did the mature decision. I made the intelligent decision and didn't decide to go for the apartment in Washington that I wanted. That was just outside my board. It was like $1,200 a month, which is outside my budget. My budget is like $950, which is, truth be told, that is what my rent is, $950. I found an apartment that was fine in a town that I love, in a place that I know, right? I know the apartment complex. I had a friend that lived there. So I know the place. Like, I could have lived in this place, and I was this close to applying, but it was just firmly out of budget. That is transparency wise. I have no problem with transparency with this. That is just about what I make on Twitch each month, which is great, but it's not, because you cannot spend 100% of what you make on rent. That's not how that works. I won't go into other specifics. There's other methods, like I make money from other things as well, like Fourth Wall, the merch store, the, Streamloots accounts, Throne, things like that. Like there are other ways that I do make it from donations and everything. Those are not counting in Twitch payouts because donations are sort of separate. There are other methods, and I was keenly aware that I'd have to get a part-time job, and I was totally fine with that. But it just felt not quite doable. It felt like a bad choice, right? And so I went with the intelligent, mature choice, which ended up being the bad choice. So now I'm like, if I had done that, I probably would have been happier and better. And I would already have a part-time job, and I'd already be doing this, and I'd already be in VR, and we'd already be on the record. I hate myself sometimes. I really do. I really do. Guys, let the record show I tried to do the right thing. I really did. I do always try to do the right thing. And this time I was attempting to use my head and make the intelligent choice and not the rash decision. And that's what I get for it. So it's fine. It's okay. So 1% chance you are overpainting these issues, but there's a 97% chance that they are genuinely as bad as you described. The remaining is 2% is in limbo. And that's fair, right? Does your post office enter? Well, I can just take the mocha to the post office and just have them make the label. But the problem with that is that I need to record it a specific fashion on my spreadsheet on my computer through Fourth Wall. It has to be done a specific way. But yes, I can technically do that with the post office. I just have to take documentation to the post office with me, which I can do. It's a hassle. But I also don't know where the post office is. I gotta find it, and I gotta get the Uber, and I gotta do whatever. It is something I will get done. So whoever purchased that, you will be getting your mocha. Don't worry, things are just a little tumultuous right now. I'll take care of it, I promise. It's probably a better phrase for it. Tuning out. Yeah, potentially, yeah. Try not to over-rationalize the situation. You've experienced a series of issues, and they're a result of poor maintenance in a place charging you to live there. You, as the renter, have every right to be upset. Yeah, but, how much of this is just in my head? Because, it's not a bad apartment. It's just not a good apartment either. It sort of shows well, but it also doesn't at all. So it's okay. If you can get to Office Stuff store, they often sell printer services and faxing. We have fax. Yeah, but I can't. I don't know where any of that is. That's part of the thing, is if I can get to the post office via Uber, I can just get the mocha mailed out. But I can also just Uber to an office supply store. But I'd really rather just take it to the post office. Either way, it's going to cost me, is what it means. Someone who has regularly moved to various places 8+ throughout the US of A. No, your apartment is not a usual apartment. It honestly sounds like a bad motel. It kind of feels like a bad motel, honestly. All this shit happens with a house you own as well. You just have to pay for it. Exactly. And then I am 100% waiting for them to charge me for this work. I am 100% certain they're going to do that. I just get this big old feeling that they're going to smack me with a bill for a new water heater or something. And I'm going to be like, no, this is an apartment. I pay to be here. You pay to fix this. I have no doubt in my mind that all of a sudden there's going to be a report on my account that says you have to pay this. And I'm like, what? No. Hurrah as a landlord. The renters are reliable. We spend a lot of money replacing things that are just old. I don't blame them for stuff breaking, but I'm not going to be happy about it. Of course not. It's part of the problem of owning things is they at some point are going to have to work through and you're going to have to replace them, which is unfortunate, but just how it is, But it's not the renter's fault necessarily. Woke up, immediately got a haircut, and I'm eating the first thing today, so I'm not firing on all cylinders yet. That's a mood. But I agree with legal representation. All right, that's fair. I'm glad you got a haircut. Hope it looks good. Hope you like it, right? It's all well and good to say get legal rep, but that very quickly costs a lot of money. And that's another part of the problem, Pyrex, is that if I do seek legal representation, I'll probably have to find a pro bono lawyer or somebody who takes their fees or whatever from any winnings. But I'm not I'm not looking for winnings. I'm just looking for, or whatever the hell it's called, damages or whatever. But I'm not looking for that. I just want to leave. So that's another issue. Cannot in good conscience. So if we all just decided to bomb your stream with enough donations to fund it without you asking, I mean, you could, yeah, but I'm not planning to. I really, at some point, I'd start to feel uncomfortable with that. Because again, this is my empathy speaking, right? Like, if I wanted to hustle, I could have probably gleaned a lot of money out of you guys by now. But I don't like that. I don't think that's terribly appropriate. Again, not calling anybody out in particular. That's not how I go about things. That's not my MO. I think you pay for content. And if I'm not providing content, it then is begging. And I don't like begging. I prefer to earn my income. Thank you. I appreciate all the generosity. Of course, I really do. But even then, like, you can ask Rika. You can ask Rika about this. You know all the wonderful work that he does for me and our avatars and just everything, and it's for the channel. Like, and I have compensated him. I still, every single fucking time he tells me about a new thing he does, I get, like, uncomfortable because I don't know what to do. Because I'm like, thank you. You've put so much work in. I don't deserve it at some point. It's all for the channel. Like, there is very much a purpose for it. But even then, I'm still, like, so humbled by that. I'm probably a little too humble. She says, not humbly, but like, it is very much a problem with me, is that I am hesitant to accept various things because I just don't think I've earned them. I appreciate your attendance, but at this point I've probably tapped out whatever capacity of sympathy I've gotten at this point, and I'm fine with that. Like, I don't know. I just have to figure this all out. Wish I could offer more than well wishes. It's short, I've been a part of this community. I found myself still wishing everyone here the best. I wish you guys the best. I want you all to have the best. And I want to give you that best experience of a streamer. And I can't do that here. I still haven't been able to set up my VR stuff. And to be fair, honestly, part of that is me just sitting here, like, potentially hesitating. Because I know it's not going to last. And I hate that about me. Like, I know that this isn't permanent. And I know it's a shithole and that I hate it. I don't know. The issue with being too kind. I am too kind. I am very much too kind. Yes, you're right. Very much so. I can't relate helping others to my own detriment. Right? Very much so. Mostly joking, but to quote the song, you wash your red flags with the white flags and your laundry is pink. Ew, I hate pink. That's my own fault. God damn it. The world craps all over good people. I too have learned this lesson. I'm far more giving than I used to be. Also much more bitter. It's a shame. Far less giving, more bitter. Yeah. And that's unfortunate. I'd like to think that there is a happy medium. And I'm looking for it. I am very much looking for that happy medium. Will I find it? I don't know. I hope so. I really hope there is a happy medium between still being a good and generous person and not being bitter about it. But I do realize the state of the world. I do understand. It's not easy anymore. My throat hurts. It's a learning experience for sure. I know, right? My DMs are open. I know, sweetheart. Thank you. I will DM you, actually. Sorry, wait, hang on. Baby Vegata, hello, sweetie. How are you? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. I am Lulu. It's nice to meet you. It's kind of an odd conversation today, but welcome on in. Hi. A very kind and empathetic person, and that makes you vulnerable to being used or cheated. However, your nature attracts people that will defend and shield you. Please remain warm and creamy at the center. I will remain creamy at the center. Yes, thank you. I will do this. I will be thick armor when possible. And I that is kind of where I am. That is my entire existence, is that I used to have significantly thick armor. When I was younger, because I needed it because I was being abused, right? It was a terrible situation. And then it was just my mom, right, that was being a bitch. And so the armor kind of faded a little bit, and I didn't really need the armor. When it was just us and me and Cozy, and it was fine. It's like, okay, whatever. And that kind of waned off a little bit more. And then I started doing this. And you have single-handedly demolished all the armor that I ever had. Because I don't need it. Because I get to help you. Because you actually listen and respond and use the kindness that I give out to people. And so my armor is very thin now. And now when things happen, I struggle to find that strength again. And I want it back. I do. I really want it back, Want to give you the best advice and knowledge I have as someone that's literally lived and worked at both ends. I know you were telling me last night. I was drunk, but I was not that drunk. I was listening. That was a story. My God, that was a story. But yeah, fucking, yeah. I would love for it to not get to that point. Not being an asshole, it's trying to get your needs met. Nothing asshole-ish about it. I mean, maybe. We shall see. We learn from our mistakes, and I am trying. I will admit, this was particularly a mistake. But I didn't know that. You know, you weren't ever going to know that until you get here. But it did end up being that way. And that's live and learn, you know, live and learn. No point in crying over spilled milk. Good. I don't particularly like milk that much. Like, sometimes it's okay. I want some chalky milk today. I really do want some chalky milk. Unfortunately, I don't have any. That's okay. You could be in the same situation and $250 a month poorer. That's true. But that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. I could be in the same situation. You're right. But the only difference with that, Pyrex, is that if I were in that same situation, I was still in a shithole, I was $250 like poorer or whatever, I would be in a city I know super well with a public transportation that is really reliable, one of the best in the country. I would be surrounded by a place that I feel safe and at home with, and in a place that I don't have to I don't have to look for the safe places to make friends. I know where to make friends, right? I know everything there is to know about that area that I found that apartment. And I really, really was thinking about it. And I'm very upset. Maybe I'll contact them, you know. Fuck, maybe I can work in the leasing office and work out some kind of arrangement. Who knows, right? Hey, do you need like a pencil pusher or something? You need somebody to like sort papers for 3 days a week, right? I'll do that if you make my rent $250 cheaper a month. All right? That could be funny. We'll see. But I'd have to check with utilities because I don't think they offered any utilities. And at the very least, this place it also covers water. And I think there was one other. I'm pretty sure it was just water. But like either way. If anything, this situation can be at least very help you remember to be careful when making important decisions. Obviously not saying you weren't careful, of course, but everybody makes miscalculations through their life, and there's really nothing wrong with simply doing what you think is the best call. And I think that's what it was, right? Like, I didn't know this was going to be a mistake until I got here. I didn't know that. Even the first week I was going, you know what? I'll get used to it. It's okay. I understand. I can sometimes get a little like panicky. Like, I'll let it set in. And then the second week happened and it was like, no, this is not going to work. This is not going to work. So I'm, mathing for a sec. Even if you Uber both ways at $10 to $15 each way, a job for $15 an hour for 8 hours, 2 days a week is still $500 to $600 every month, even after taxes. More than less than enough to cover a higher rent in Washington. No, you're not wrong. And to be fair, it wouldn't even be Ubering. I follow fur-tubers. Well, welcome, friend. That is me. I'm usually a VR chat streamer, but for the most recent participation time, I have been a VTuber. Not my choice, but it's okay. Hello, welcome. I am Lulu. It is nice to meet you. Thank you for the follow. We're talking about bad life choices. Sort of. But Cozy isn't wrong. Cozy, I think I showed you the apartment that I'm talking about specifically. But regardless, you know exactly where it is. It's across the street from the mall that's in the the college town. And it is very walking distance from any place that I could possibly work at. It would be easy to walk. And if I didn't want to walk, I could take the bus. The transportation in that town is amazing. The walkability is amazing. It's all within its own like mile radius. Like, it's so easy to get around. So I could even save money by doing that. I could work at the mall. I don't want to work at the mall. Who goes to a shopping mall anymore? Oh God. But like, I could work at a great many places in that region and be totally fine. And so it would have been, I was this close, guys. And then I thought to myself, I'm being irresponsible. I put my mother's voice in my head and said, okay, but she'd be right about this, that I'm being irresponsible with my money, which I don't have any money, Mom.
I'm jumping the queue to get my last goodbye in before I head
Goodbye,
to
sweetie.
the
Thank you
doctor
for
for a
being
checkup.
here.
Remember, we're here to help with emotional and modest
Thank you.
financial
Thank you.
support. You'll be fine. You have friends.
I do have friends, which is the one thing I don't have before. So thank you for that, Haral. I very much appreciate that. Good luck at your doctor. Hope it's not too bad. Say hi to Mrs. Haral for me. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your well wishes and your advice. They're uniquely useful from you. So I do very much appreciate that. Thank you. I should have just done it. I should have said, you know what? We can fake it till we make it, you know? Should have just done it. That's my fault. You know, I feel like I should have. I feel like I wasn't ever going to pick that, though, because if I did, it might have just worked out in the end. And I needed to suffer first. I needed to have my trial first so that I could really experience the true happiness of finding the right thing, right? I thought that's what this was, but I should have known better. This is my life. Hey, nothing goes right the first time. I got to fight for it. And then it goes okay, right? And I think that's kind of part of the journey. Really wish it hadn't been this bad, though. Really wish it hadn't been this fucking bad. God. Need to buy a mocha so you can kill two birds with one stone. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Do not buy another one. Rent has been hitting so hard lately. My sister and her hubby pays hundreds more in rent, a 3-bedroom double wide, and we do pay our mortgage on a 4-bedroom house. The hard part is getting the down payments and the fees to start having a house, which is way more than the first last month. Exactly, right? The mortgages are amazing these days. Like, a mortgage is like, shit, if you get lucky, you could pay like $500 to $600 in a mortgage, which is like, hell yeah. But there's a whole host of beginner stuff that you got to do, which isn't great. You know, I'm not a huge fan of that. But yeah, so it's kind of a fucked up situation right now. That's some smart shit right there. Cozy is a smart owl. He's a smart owl, that one.
Ooh,
look at all my olvies. Ols, hello, sweetie. How are you? Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you doing? Were you playing Monster Hunter today? Doing something else? Good to see you. Just think back to the saga of the old fridge and how long that took to get resolved. Gone. Good times. Bad times. Middle of the road times. I wish it were just the fridge. No, I take that back. No, you work just fine. You continue working just fine. I'm looking at you. I'm pointing at you. Don't you bring that bad juju in this house. It's already bad juju enough. Oi. This fridge is fine. This fridge is cool. I've got no one to hang out with. Well, you have somebody to hang out with. You have 62 people plus me to hang out with. Welcome in, friend. It's great to have you here. Welcome in. Let's see. If you want in that direction, they could change the rates directly to your landlord property management since you're looking for damage restitution and not looking for settlement. Interesting. Again, we gotta talk because I don't fucking know about any of this shit, right? But too polite to ask. Oh no, yeah. Still, if you set up your VR stuff, will at least allow some escape and socializing. Well, that's true. And Pyrex, now I finally have a stepladder. Cue the applause. We finally have a stepladder. And another one is going to be arriving in a couple of days at the very most. So without any, there will be further ado. I will attempt to set up said base stations. I was thinking of just screwing them into the wall because screw it, right? But literally I might just buy some goddamn duct tape and just put them on the fucking wall because I don't give a shit anymore. Because what's it going to do? Make it look ugly? Right? Like, god damn. Anyway. Oh, I'm like, why is that playing again? What the fuck? Oh, I see. We got there. Anyway. Head out to the doctor. Yee. I love that Haral has a cheat code for this. It's very intelligent. He's going to tell me I'm morbidly obese, but I'm actually quite healthy overall. Of course, because that's just...
Bruh.
No, this is life. This is American healthcare. We need to stop telling people we're morbidly obese if they're not dying.
You can buy stands for the base station. That's what I use.
Yeah, like on Amazon, they make like stand things. I might just get those, honestly. I don't think they're tall enough for my space, but maybe. We shall see. Does it function? Because you can move those, right? I've been like considering it and not considering it. If I order them right now, I could probably get them tomorrow. That is one thing that I do like about this, is that things are delivered like right away, which is really cool. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some more water here because my voice is, you can probably hear it, is starting to get a little scratchy. Right. No, give me a second. I'll be right back. I am going to make some tea later. I tell you what. My throat's like, yeah, let's make some tea. So, now that I'm 15 minutes behind, I do apologize. Let's catch up here a little. Horrendously outdated unit of measurement for health. It very much is. It's stupid as fuck, and I think it needs lots of reform because it's dumb as hell. Actually horrendous, yeah. Live and learn. Oh no, my sonic instincts. Oh no. Accountant Lulu art when absolutely not. Oh my goodness. For notable exceptions, there's not anyone here that claims to be my friend that just isn't hoping to get something out of me. 4 notable exceptions. I'm not going to ask about that. I don't want to know. Not anyone here that claims that, yeah. Donkey, hello, how are you? Despite your chaos, I'm not good. I'm holding it together, but I'm not good.
Oh Lulu,
Yeah.
I am in the process of making my own loose leaf tea blend. Would you like the honor of having your own tea? Ooh. Lulu 420 Mocha Dance.
Perhaps, but I know what I want in it. Lapsang So Shang. The smoky tea. Maybe some kind of cinnamon or nutmeg. Make it like a smoky chai. Smoky chai sounds good, right? Yum. Sounds good. or smoky Earl Grey, which is also very tasty. Bergamot. I suppose that's closer to Russian Caravan, but very tasty, but short. Let's see. Let's see. About to start gushing over public Washington state transportation. No, okay, all right. No, it's not necessarily. Look, the transportation in Washington state is just good, right? Like the Seattle public transportation, the bus system is like really decent for like the country. Like it's just the King County like transportation system is pretty baller, but just the whole state has pretty decent transportation systems. The entire coast is like that, though. Like public transit along the coastlines are usually pretty decent. It's once you get into the center that's like, all right, it's fine, I guess. But like, I don't know. I'm tired, man. I'm tired of all of this. I just want shit to work out at this point. I'm tired of fighting. I'm done with fighting. I've done that my whole life. Can something go right? All right, let's see. She is one irresponsible money. She's just sitting on it instead of helping their daughter. I mean, yeah, she is very greedy in a number of ways, right? She's very greedy. It's just the fact that she's now telling me how much my aunt had just so she can rub it in my face that I'm not getting any. I swear to God. And then she even made some bitch comment. She's like, yeah, I would love to have you back here. Why did you leave in the first place? Because you told me I wasn't welcome. Like, my mom is not ever going to be a better person. She's almost 80. This actually, like, next year. Wait, hang on a second. Yeah, she's almost 80 next year. She's not getting any younger. She's not going to learn. And she just has always been this way. Kind of a selfish, like, woe is me kind of girl that just knows her place. The expression of know your place is very much with my mom. That women should know where they are. And you know what? It's not even going to be worth it to even just bitch about her. But the fact that she's now giving me a number of what she has that I don't. And the fact of what she said about my aunt like a month or so ago. I told you guys this, right? Because this one really killed me for a while. That she said that she thought that my great aunt, who adores me and absolutely was just the most wonderful, benevolent person, would have been mortified to hear that I was getting divorced and like would have disowned me or something. I forget exactly what she said. I tried to put it out of my head, but it was just like, excuse you? How dare you sully her existence with such a lie? Like, how fucking dare you, you selfish cunt. Just, God, she's so rude. So no, I'm not moving back to New England. I don't care if she bribes me back. I don't care if she pays for everything. I don't need your money. I will do it myself, as I am planning to do all of this myself. With your help, but, you know, myself. Like, this is, you know, I mean, in context, like, you know, but. So that's frustrating. Anyway, it's just how she is. Lived in the thick armor, put up walls and closed myself off. Childhood trauma sucks. It made me awkward and quiet. Hell, I was the quiet kid when I was to school. Legit had people who thought I was mute till I finally spoke to them. That's how little I spoke. Sometimes life is better when you wear minimal armor. Sure, things hurt more, but as a trade-off, you can make more connections to good people. And that's sort of what I've learned along the way, is to be a little bit of both. I very much, in some situations, want to be the quiet wallflower that doesn't want anything to do with any of these other little things. But at the same time, like, I like being the person who's kind of out there and open, because then you get to meet new people and you get to do new things, and it is nice. You get to discover life, and you can't do that if you've closed the windows, you know. But sometimes it's better you don't let the bugs in. Hi Mucky, how are you, sweetie? Good to see you today. Saucy, hello, sweetie, how are you? How much they weigh? They do them double-sided sticky things. They are baller. What? What? Oh, the base stations. Yeah, they're not that heavy. They're not that heavy. They're fine. Stepladder. Chen has entered chat. It has. Stepladder. Woo. This fridge is cool. Generally, the ducks to avoid being hit. That's fair, right? Yeah. We'll be getting ready for bed now, so I believe lurking. Go for it, Ols. Thank you for the raid again. We'll see you soon, right? Sleep well. I have one of those stands, 2.4 meter height. I could always just get one, right? Could always hang a base station on a suction cup thing. And I think they have those, and that's sort of what I was planning to do. The stands might be the way to go, I think. Yeah. I think I might just end up buying those so that because then you could just put them on the stand. And then when you move, you can move the stand. The stands are just so ugly, like they just sit in the way. And also the problem with that stand is that I'd have to move my little desk area now. I'll figure it out. Brother uses stands. I have my sensory sticks, sticky strip to the walls. Makes sense. Yeah. Or you could just get the fucking Tundra trackers or whatever the fuck they are. Not Tundra, the ones that Rika just got. I don't think those require base stations. I think they just vibe. Chaos Null, hi sweetie. Lulu, can I order coffee? You can do it whenever you want to. Exclamation mark drink. As the lovely folks have demonstrated, you can order whatever you want to. They are entirely on the house. Although, if it's this house, I would not trust it. We'll be going to sleep. Well wishes, Lulu. Thank you, Tavin. You have a great rest of your night, sweetheart. Thank you for being here. We'll see you soon. You can get a 2-pack of them pretty cheap. Mine can telescope to about 9 feet. Really? I was unaware that they could telescope that much. I wanted the telescope because I like them being a little taller. Because it's not like I'm planning to do a whole bunch of stuff, but I like them being able to see everything, you know? I don't like having things in the way. So that's good to know, actually. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Beside the start cost and ownership of the homes, the availability of smaller homes to buy is not there, and construction is only making big 500,000 plus homes, not 2-bedroom bath plans that couples need and can afford, perpetually keeping all of those people stuck in renting unless they get a windfall to put down on a house bigger than they need or want. And that's true, is because a lot of people are like a lot of these, and again, there's like a whole like fucking bit of drama and politics and whatever bullshit that gets tied into this, but there is a lot of Chinese government that is purchasing, or Chinese investors that are purchasing a lot of American healthcare. A lot of American houses, probably healthcare too, to be totally frank. They are ruining the market for various things. Now, I don't have any idea why they're buying these properties, what they hope to accomplish, outside of just kind of fucking us all over. But this is what I hear. I cannot back this up. I cannot speak to this specifically. I just know that this is a thing that's happening. It makes it significantly difficult for people, a couple, a single person, anybody looking for a normal, moderate-sized house, to find a nice piece of property that you like. It's incredibly frustrating. What also frustrates me is that these people who are selling their homes are not selling them to real people. They're selling them to companies. Like, your realtor will know when a person is purchasing a property for a business. They are legally required to do that. It's not under just a random person's name. It's a business name. Why sell it then? Like, that part frustrates me. I know you want to sell your house, but it's not exactly like a dead market right now. Like, just, I don't know. It seems odd to me. But then I can't really speak to that situation because I'm not involved in it. I just know that there are issues like that, right? Celestial chai. Ooh, that sounds good. You know what? I'm a really big fan of my seasonings. So you should name it something like that, right? You should name it something like that because I'm just a really big fan of it. Like celestial seasonings or something. That sounds nice. For any of you who don't know, that's the name of a tea company. Tasty Catholic guilt. That's exactly what it is. It's Catholic guilt with my mom. Yeah, she what? Yeah. Welcome back, Gar. I hope the thing got fixed up today, right? I'm surprised your aunt didn't leave you anything. Also possible that your mom is lying about the amount. She's not lying about the amount, Pyrex. She did leave me some. She said this is split between the two of you. Not split necessarily, but that she trusted that my mother would give me some of this money. Because she did leave some for me. like, she loved me a lot. We were literally her only family remaining. So, like, yeah, so some of that money is owed. Now, I'm not going to start a legal problem because that's going to be a huge issue. But yeah, she does owe me some of that money, and I think I will talk to her about that and see if she can just send that to me. Like, it's just very frustrating to me that she's sitting on $100,000 and I'm fucking sitting here under a house rot in a city I don't know because she wouldn't give me money in the first place to go to the city that I wanted to go to. Like, whatever. It's all stick for me. It's fine. It's okay. This is fine. Doing all right enough. Seems everyone is having a pretty shitty day, though. Yeah, Mucky, it's, I know you saw the announcements, because I think you commented on it. It's been a day. We are attempting to figure out what I should do. Whether I should look, if I should start looking for a new apartment and get out of here, immediately. Whether or not I should start looking for a new apartment and try to smooth this over and get out of here in a more timely fashion, and not like immediately, but just like, you know, like give it like a month or something and try to work on something, or if I should stay and try to live with the things that I am currently suffering with. It's kind of divided, honestly. I feel like the general consensus, and by general I mean like 45% of people are saying that I should move, but give it a bit, like, not like immediately right this fucking second, but like take a little bit to like find a real place and whatever, and then see if we can get my money back for this. And I would love to do that. I think that's kind of where I am as well. But then inevitably move. I agree that moving right away, just getting all my shit and getting out, is not a great plan, because I have to make sure that I plan. You know, I'm a big proponent of planning. This move in general took me 6-ish months to move regardless. So like, I'm aware. Now, I'm not going to take 6 months now because I know what I want. I know what I need, you know. But like, oh God, I'm so... I don't like it here. I want to move. Yeah, Slime VR. That's what we were talking about, yeah. Your headset would require base stations? Oh, the headset. Yeah, smart. Thank you. I'm not very intelligent. I'm pretty, and I'm not pretty right now. I'm just Lulu. All of my pretty is in VR without me. So, I've had people say that when they get divorced. So when I get divorced was finalized, and I only completely cut contact with those people and haven't spoken to them at all in 10 years, but I moved to an entirely different state and have only been back twice to visit. Sometimes divorces aren't just necessary, they're literally lifesavers. And it's funny because like I got divorced, right? And I like have an amazing relationship with Cozy in chat. I can't
believe you've done this.
Goober.
Leave. God damn it. Goober. How dare you? Thank you. You're helping me pay my rent for this shitty place, or perhaps a new place in the future. Thank you. Don't do that. You're good. Thank you. I appreciate it, though. Thank you very much for that. You are a good bean. Thank you. I'm just kind of tired of this. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of tired, right? But, yeah. I wish I could divorce my mom, if that makes any sense, Suction. Like, because it wasn't the marriage that was really necessarily the issue. It's my mom's, like, finger. Like, she gets her claws trapped in everything, and she always wants a control of this and that. And then she withholds things that can actually help. And it's like, really, Mom? Like, wouldn't you just want to see me succeed? No, because a woman's place is to shut up and just deal with it. Bitch, you're a woman. You got divorced. You were divorced. Because he left you. That's not the woman's place. Like, come on. Fucking hypocrisy. My mom's a bitch. Whatever. Anyway, that's not the point of this conversation. We are slowly but surely attempting to come up with reasons or things that we should do, right? Could check out tiny homes, relatively cheap. Yes, and Mal, I would love to have a tiny home. I think I would be genuinely great with a tiny home. I would love one. but you got to find a place to put it. That's the huge problem with tiny homes. You could put it in a trailer park somewhere, but that doesn't always end up great, you know? Like, you could get a tiny house and put it there, but they have kind of weird situations with that. Cozy being Chad again. I can even talk to her if I want. No, absolutely not. Oh my God, absolutely not. Although that would be, I would love to listen in on that phone call. I'm not gonna lie. That will not go well. I like the concept of a tiny home, but you got to put it somewhere, and the places that you can put it aren't always the best. Usually a little bit more dangerous of areas. Now, you can find some really nice places that you can put them, like camping areas, you know, you can bring them there. But sometimes you got to buy the plot of land that you got to do that. And what do you think they sell the plot of lands for? The same amount that you'd buy the goddamn tiny home. So you'd spend, say, maybe $100K on a tiny home, right? Which is what she has. I would never ask her to buy me a tiny house. But then you go and you have to find a place to put it, and you find ones that are like $75K, and it's like, then just, if you're spending $175 to $200K, just find a house somewhere, right? Or just rent if you have that kind of money. It makes it frustrating, but I have very much considered it. Don't tempt me, Celestia. I will literally create your own seasoning and tea. I've got the concept 50% done. I'm a 5-star house chef, straight up. I am too. Fuck you. But I will give you credit. You are very much like the Gussie kitchen. I am a good cook. You are a good, like, chef, I suppose. So I'll give you that. There is a difference, right? I'm a cook. I know how to cook. I know how to make good, tasty-ass dishes. But you're the refined one, right? You take your swanky-ass pictures. I'm just like, eat the fucking food. Both good, just in a different way. As far as rent increases, apparently there's a lawsuit going on against a company that uses algorithms to make more money. Put it in a video share if you want more info. Interesting. Like, I both do and don't want to see that, you know? Like, I both do and don't. That's not great. She should pass it online with your aunt's wishes. Yeah, of course she should, but she's not going to, right? She's not going to. Yeah. But yeah, that's not happening. It's about the only thing that's being honestly reported here in the U.S. Oh, the Chinese places, like, purchasing the houses, that's actually being recorded. Maybe that's how we know about it. I mean, again, I have known nothing about it, so it's entirely possible. Should pass it online. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to talk to her about this. Once we have a more solidified plan of what I want to do, I will explain to her, like, this is what needs to happen. I am owed some of this money, Mom. Like, she wouldn't just not leave me anything. Like, that's not, you need to separate that. And it's fucking rich, because there's this whole secondary side of this, that she's not getting the money that she deserves from something that was left to her sister from her parents. And so now she's, like, not letting me have some. It's like, fuck off. Bitch, fuck off. Give me my money. Leave, thank you for that. You don't need to do that, though. I appreciate it. It shouldn't be now. Yeah, no, I don't think it should be now. I need to prepare for this. You got a pretty nice personality and voice. There are a lot more pretty things to you. Yeah, fair, but I like my sexy Abbies. They're pretty, right? And see if you can get the issues with your current place fixed first. They're not going to be fixed, Mal. There's always going to be something. It is very clear that this place has not really been taken very well care of. And there are just going to be new things that pop up. I can't wait for it to get to be winter, right? And in the winter, some god awful thing is going to happen. Like, it is what it is, right? Just the heat just doesn't turn on, and then we only have the fireplace, right? That would be fine. Very pretty soul, deserve better than the hand you were dealt. I mean, fair, but I don't know about the pretty soul. I'll take it, but like I get this a lot. I've been dealing with shit my entire life. Like a lot of people. I'm not suggesting I'm not the only one and gets like shit handed to them all the time. But I have dealt with a lot of shit in my time. A lot of life lessons. Let me fucking tell you, I'm like done with these lessons, man. I graduated a decade ago. I'm fucking done. I did not sign up for more life lessons. Thank you very much. I am very tired and very done. Like, I am not, I'm done with this. You are very pretty. Heck, Pyrex. Heck. I need to call it a day. It's time for sleep before work. You have ideas now and directions that you can take. Now take your time and decide what's best for you. Thank you, Blackhound. Sleep well, sweetheart. Good luck at work. And we'll see you soon, all right, hon? Have a good one. How dare you call me beautiful? I'm average at best. No, you're all beautiful, wonderful people. Sharks are great. Sharks are keystone species. Without you, we would be nothing. So, there you go. And I appreciate that you want to go bite people's ankles for me. That I appreciate that. That's a certain level of hellion that I love. So, we're good with this. Equally beautiful. Oh, shut up. I am fucking not. Don't even bother, guys. Don't even bother. Don't bother. Kai, hello, sweetie. How are you? Good to see you. Lies. I have yet to meet you, but you're beautiful. Cryptids know all. You know well. I do know that. But I am not, and you're lying, so it's fine. No, the prettiest that you, the avatar, your voice and personality shine through the Abby, but they're both pretty and come from you. All right, you know what? I'll take that one. That'll take. I like that. That's a bit of reality in there. I like this one. Not pretty. I dare you to post the green dress pics. No, we're not posting those. Thank you, though. Good night, all. Sleep well, sweetheart. You have a great night, and I will see you again soon. Toodaloo, my friend. Toodaloo. Have a great stream. Yay. Thank you. Darkfire, hello. How are you? I was watching the stream at work, but couldn't comment because I was on my phone. Completely agree with the whole being a nice person and getting taken advantage of thing. The same thing has happened to me before, so I understand a bit. It's terrible, but us good folks kind of see that and go, like, yep, I know that feel. We gotcha. Let's have a drink sometime. We'll be like, yeah, hell yeah. And then we're too nice to actually ever do anything. And it's like, fine, whatever. But it's true, right? Like us good folks do kind of get that. How we just kind of get walked over periodically. It happens. It's unfortunate, right? It is what it is. Not pretty. You know what, Cozy? You're like biased, okay? Let's see. The only doubts is that you won't change your mind. Oh my god, guys, stop. Fuck off. God damn. Heck. Axe, hello, how are you? I'd say look what the cat dragged in, but we all know the cat failed to send me back to Brazil. Oh no. Oh no. That's no good. That's okay. Let's go to Brazil together. Brazil sounds like a nice place. Everybody who's from Brazil always speaks so highly of Brazil, so let's go to Brazil. Hi, I'm from Brazil. I didn't ask. Thank you for the 5 bits, Alvaro. Thank you for that.
That's all right. Grab a pint. In fact, I'll grab one for you.
Yes,
Here you
go,
go,
I do
mate.
need that, actually. I really do. Delicious. Wait, have you been to Brazil? I didn't know you'd been to Brazil. Really? Cool. Techie, hello, sweetie. How are you today? I hope you're doing okay. I hope you enjoyed the, I hope you enjoyed that, that train wreck. That episode of The Office, is what that is. Personally promise not to spend or send you more money that I loaned to my old roommate never to see again. Yeah, you know what? You know, I can speak to that. But yeah, please don't. I really, I appreciate it. And your beanbag chair should be here. Actually, what day is it?
You know what's
Wednesday?
in Brazil? Brazil. Okay, I'll shut up now in the corner, Lulu 420
Okay,
lol.
bud. Okay, puppy. It's okay. You got that. You're so smart. Ooh, ooh. The beanbag chair was ordered, and it should arrive today or tomorrow. Right? Yeah, today or tomorrow. So that's cool. So hey, that's fine. That's totally valid, right? That is a thing that is visual and real and will be here and will be hopefully very comfortable. I hear very good things. So I do appreciate that again. And I'm looking forward to that. I had a friend like that. We grew up competing with each other whose food tasted better. He became a chef.
Did you order the pizza?
Shut
Lulu
up.
426.
Did you make another meme about it? No. So fuck you. No, I did not order the pizza, but I had leftovers, and that's better. That's saving money for everybody. So I do appreciate it, but I had my leftovers. I'm fine. But no, I did not. In the 2.5 hours we were talking about it, actually ever order the pizza. And I actually, now that I'm like coherent, I want to go and scroll through all of those memes. I'd be so mad at you. All right, let's see. I have a friend like that. We grew up competing with each other on whose food tasted better. He became a chef. I prefer cooking for small groups. My household, a birthday party, occasionally a coworker's, but not that literally hundreds of people restaurants serve. Taste wine with my food is no way inferior to his. Oh, taste-wise, my food is no way inferior to his usually, but my presentation is nowhere near where his is. Right, but if they both taste the same, they might not look the same. What does it matter, right? He has to suffer doing that, and you still enjoy cooking. So, win-win, right? For your part, right? That's very true. It is actually one of the main reasons that I didn't actually become like a legitimate chef. I tried. I looked into it. We did the whole intern thing, whatever. I just, at the end of the day, I came back and I said, you know what? This is going to make me absolutely despise cooking. So I didn't do it because I don't want to despise cooking. It's one of my very, very, very strongest passions. I love cooking. I love the quiet language of cooking, the unintentional and unspoken words and participation in a language that people don't understand about eating. It is the great unifier. It is the thing that everybody does, is eat. We can share cultures, stories, lineage, love, heartbreak, anger. We can do all of this with food. It has energy, it has passion, it has life. It has that just something. And part of cooking for me was all about that story. As you guys know, I'm a storyteller. I love telling stories. I love hearing stories. I am a writer. I have all of these bits. And with cooking, it's very much the same way. It is a story. It is just not with words, but with food, with taste, with senses. And I love that. And if I had become a chef, a professionally trained chef, I would have destroyed that. And I didn't want to do that. There is a magic in food and in cooking that you can get in a restaurant, sure. A very delicious plate of food is that. But if you have to cook the same plate of food 70 times in one night and then do it again, and then again, and then again, you lose that passion. It becomes routine. And there should be nothing routine about magic. And I just, there's something about cooking that that's why I did not do that at the end. I do think I could have been an amazing chef, of course, but I'd really rather enjoy it, thanks. You know, and I'd really rather it take me 2.5 hours to make something really simple because I just like cooking. I just really like cooking and going through the process. It does take me way too long to cook things, but that's okay because they end up amazing. So I feel your pain with that. I get it. That I understand. You are verified. I will validate your parking with this. Let's see. Hi, Snap. Hi, Simt. How are you guys? Good to see you. Fuck yeah, I'm biased. You're adorable. This goober only baps her nose against pretty people. Oh, no. Oh, heck. So post the pic and put it to a poll. Shut up. You know what? Owl boy, you want to get plucked? That's how you get plucked. Lulu is pretty IRL. You know what? Leave just because you've seen me IRL, okay? Fuck off. Guys, this is not a compliment Lulu moment. Like, I would believe Brazil is real, right? Do you guys believe that Brazil is real? Wait, you believe that? Do you also believe that Antarctica is made of ice? Wow. Wow, okay. All right. Mucky, what is this fucking emote? What is this emote? What is that emote? This weird dancing hot dog thing. What the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, that's great. Still wish schools taught basic house repairs back when they still shop classes. Right, Axe? I would have loved those skills. That would have been so nice. Would have been so fucking nice. Yeah, cheers to you. Thank you, Alvaro. Cheers to you guys. Point of view, your friend convinces you to get into something called VR chat. Hey, there's a really great video about that, actually. Somebody just posted it on the server yesterday. I think it was Tass. You should click on that video. You should watch it. It was very interesting. I wonder who made that. They were very poignant and really well thought out, and it's a really well done video. You should watch it. It's great. It's in video share. No, don't nut at me. Pro tip, it's Tass. Tass made that for a class. It's amazing. You should actually genuinely go watch it. It's really great. It's like a love story to VR chat, which is ironic because VR chat does not really appreciate love. It just says, fuck you, and then ruins everything. But that's okay, because it's a really love application. And I still
Of course
miss it.
Antarctica is made out of ice. If not, then what ice wall will hold the oceans of this flat earth and
Yes,
protect
honey.
us from the White Walkers?
Oh, okay. I'm like, yes, I know it's made of ice. That's the joke. Oh, right, all right. We're continuing it. Okay. Yeah. You're right. Oh, goodness. Anyway.
That's all right. Grab a pint. In fact, I'll grab
Thank
one
you.
for
Yes,
you.
I'll
Here
have a
you go,
hydrate.
mate.
I'll have some water. Couldn't believe the chain of events. Just wow, my inner HVAC helper was crying. Oh my god!
Stretch,
Did you
yes,
did you also see
yes.
that as soon as they left, the fucking kit water, the faucet in the bathroom popped off? Literally popped off. Like, what? That was gloriously bad timing. If that wasn't related, I don't really know. Right? Yeah, that was a little silly. Never been in Brazil, but I've been in Portugal. Well, yeah, I figured. I've never been to Brazil, though, right? Technically, I have also been to Portugal. I was probably an infant, though, and I don't remember it, so it was nice, I imagine. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, that's fair. So I need to do a Lulu Ramsey emote yelling raw. Actually, yes, we do kind of need this, yeah. Yeah. A lot of people want me to go to culinary, but I don't want to hate it. Exactly, Satan. Don't do it if you recognize, right? Guys, if you are interested in a passion, whatever passion it is, and you want to go into it, think about what doing that every single day for the rest of your life, regardless of whether you want to that day or not, will do to you, right? If you love cooking, really think about that. Cooking is a bad one, right? If you're like into woodworking like that, you can only do so much woodworking in a day, right? With cooking, you don't have a choice. You are hustling. Nobody's hustling a woodworker, right? I mean, you can, but it's not really quite the same, right? You can make the same bowl 100 times, but it will still take you a week to make each bowl or whatever. I don't know anything about woodworking. I don't know how long it takes to make a bowl. Probably not as that long. But if you are a cook, specifically if you're interested in culinary things or being a mechanic or something like that, things that are routinely quick to accomplish, think about doing that day in and day out for 8 to 12 hours a day, 5 to 6 days a week. If you're not sitting there going, oh my God, I don't think I could do that, then it might be for you. And that's fine if it is. If that's what you're fine, go for it. By all means, live your happiness. But just recognize that you might lose that passion in the meantime. And I don't want you to do that because people's hobbies and passions are important to us. They are a part of our soul. So if you then kill that part of your soul, you're going to wake up not very happy each day. And I don't want that for you. You deserve happiness. So it's important to me that you guys are happy, right? And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So, thought about being a genuine chef, but instead of working for a restaurant for so long, renting a kitchen and doing at-home client cooking or catering. That's an idea. That's a really good idea. If you wanted to try it out, you could do that. And then it doesn't require that, oh, I have to be in a restaurant somewhere. Like, no, it doesn't have to be. You know, you can do what you want. But, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Cooking is telling a story that's deep. It is. It is telling a story on a plate, right? It doesn't have to be super fucking like artsy farts. Look at me, I put a cucumber froth on this plate because it symbolizes the frothiness of cucumber. No, stop that shit. Don't be that. Don't be the artsy asshole who cooks, right? Let that bowl of macaroni and cheese. Let that bowl of mac and cheese tell you something, right? May it remind you of a wonderful situation that you went through when a kid, right? You went to this wonderful restaurant, you had this bowl of mac and cheese, it was a great day ever, you went to go bowling afterwards, you had a nice little party, you met a friend, whatever. A good bit of food will do that. It will bring you memories. It will bring you happiness. It will inspire you. It will bring you a magic. And that is something that I really, really adore. And it is a love language to me, is cooking. I do very much appreciate it. It is something that's very important to me as a storyteller. And then you get to learn about other cooks. See, I'm ranting about cooking. This is how you know it's a passion for me. Because I won't shut up now. My kitchen gets so fucking hot here. There is genuinely zero ventilation in this kitchen. It is fucking tiny, which is probably another problem. Thankfully, I have a small handheld, like a small fan that can like sit that used to sit in my office, but now it sits in the kitchen.
I love cooking, but the pressure of a restaurant cuisine
Yeah.
is what gets me. Also, these professions are very exploitative. My sis is a cook and she even had to work 12 hours.
Oh, they treat cooks horribly. Absolutely horribly. You have no life, right? You work 12 hours, you close, which is another 2 hours, by the way, and then you have to wake up and open the next morning. It's I see what it does to people. I know people who are chefs, and it's heartbreaking, honestly, in a way. Takes all the magic out of something like that. And that's really disappointing. Anyway, we're moving on. He still loves cooking. He recently lost a leg. Oh no, long story. But he still absolutely loves making good food, and I believe the time he's recovering, cooking for himself and his daughter, I think it brought back some more of that enjoyment that may have just started fading. Yeah, and that's really good. What a horrible situation, right, to elicit a nice bit of enjoyment again. But it will bring back that passion because it reminds you about the importance of these things to you. So I like that. I'm sorry to hear about that, but I am glad that he's finding at least a little bit more of himself. Pale, hello, how are you? Hi. And if you enjoy it, why spoil the enjoyment by making it into a job, right? Unless you're like an artisan and doing it something that you absolutely adore, right? Like woodworking is a really good example of that. But the fuck it's not? Every stream is a compliment Lulu stream. Fuck off. God damn. That pretty pic from the DMs. Yes, indeed. Wait, what? What? Who's DMing you pretty pics of me? Heck. You are sex, of course. We compliment you. Thank you, Fox. I appreciate that. God. I'd significantly reduced my open source involvement writing my own open source code due to having to do enough code with enough at work, so I can wholeheartedly agree that if you do something professionally that you will pay to have some or all of your passion for your hobby, right? Like, it's important to do the things that you enjoy, but also don't do them so much that you then don't enjoy it, because then it's just another job. So, like, you can sort of do it, but at the same time, it should only be a part of it, right? I don't know. It's complicated. Yes, it was task.
Did someone
Thank
say
you for the 69
compliment Lulu?
bits. No, nobody said that. Thank you. I appreciate the bits, though. Yes, it was Test Sensei. Yes, no, it was really good. It was a really good video. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. It is a passion project, which is what I like about it. I thought that Brazil was just a nut, maybe even D's. It is. You're right. D's nuts, right? You know, Brazil nuts are actually pretty tasty. They're an underrated nut. It's true. It doesn't make it easier to say, but it is true. Brazil nuts are delicious, man. They're really good. Tass made an amazing video. He did. It looks great. Yeah, they did a really good job on that. Be fair, we shouldn't let Inu drive the GTR again. Yeah, probably not. Although it makes good content, I guess. Amazing video from an amazing bean. Very, very true. Oh, God. Winter's coming, the long night approaches. That's no good. I did see the sink exploding, but what really sold it for me was the guy's lack of reaction. Like, oh, it isn't that flooded? Like, what? Because then he got, like, annoyed at me. Like, he seemed a little annoyed that it wasn't, like, I'm like, there's water all over the floor. He's like, it's not flooded, though. Like, it's not pooling. I'm like, what? Put your foot over there. Of course it fucking is. I'm sorry. I was told that in an apartment complex, a little bit of water on the floor is not a great thing. Like, no, you're right. It wasn't absolutely flooded, but it was still everywhere. Come on. I took pictures. I will show you pictures. It is a little hard to tell on the floor because the linoleum tiling on the floor or whatever is really shitty to see to see the water specifically, but you can see it all under the sink. There's literally a video of it dripping. Like, it's bad. Me trying to make a living from art. Yeah, well, you know what would help you make a living from art, Aset? Taking commissions. Guys, if you did not know, Aset, our beloved channel artist here, is taking commissions for artwork. Please consider purchasing with money artwork from Aset, and do not let him give it to you for free. Please purchase your artwork from Aset. He is a sweetheart. He's an absolute pushover. Don't let him be that way. We love him to death. Please pay him. I pay him. Literally, I do. Transparency. He is the only paid employee that I have for legal reasons. And I am planning to do a donathon for the mods at some point. Before the end of the year, we're going to do another donathon for the mods, because they deserve some contributions as well. Whether or not they accept it is whatever. That's on them. But it is something that we're going to do for them. And I don't typically tell them when I do that, because they tend to all go, no, this is about you. No, this is about us. So, anyway. Yeah, so that was fun. Tech. Don't we love that? You try to make a living room from arts. You should, though. Had a genuine conversation with Aiden about it because he's also seen what can do, but I was given other ideas to move forward with it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Honestly, why I don't cook as a career, I like to cook as a passion, not make 500 meals a week exactly how customers want it, now how I want to cook it. And that's another part of the thing I don't even remember, right? Is like I'm going to cook you a steak because I know how to cook steak and I really want to make something really tasty for you, like this steak. Okay, can I have it medium? Can I have it well done? No, I'm going to cook you a steak in the best way to cook a steak, which is medium rare. Okay, can I get it well done? Yeah. No, you can't. That will demolish the enjoyment of the steak. Well, not for me. I want it well done. And then you have to make it that way because that's what they requested. And so you have to make it that way. Even if you know it's not going to be the perfect way of consuming this dish, that's not what people want. They want it a certain way. And you got to give that to them, which can hurt your soul a little bit when somebody orders a ribeye that's well done. And you're like, oh, what? You want what? Yeah, can I get this Wagyu steak well done? No, you cannot. You're fired. Okay, worth it. Like, did you say mechanic work is quick? No, I didn't say mechanic work was quick. I said it was repetitive. It's not quick. It's not. If you do it right, it's not. It is repetitive, though. And that's what I meant. Everyone's saying, trust them. Lulu is beautiful. I trust what my eyes and ears tell me. Visually, I cannot verify Lulu's beauty, but I can verify with my ears. Her voice and personality are quite beautiful. Why are you all such kiss asses? You're all such kiss asses. Oh my God. Fucking kiss ass. It's fine. I like it. It's okay. Heck. What is the story of a very well-made grilled cheese? Well, Sith, the story is dependent on you. It's not about me. I can tell a story of a grilled cheese, but it doesn't matter what my story is because it's all dependent on yours. If you have a really nice memory of a grilled cheese. Let me see my favorite memory of a grilled cheese. My favorite memory of a grilled cheese was at a restaurant that I used to go to when I was a small child. The chef, who actually turned out to be not a good person. Once I get older and I learned about this person, I'm like, okay. He made some damn good food, though. Not some good choices, but some good food, yeah. And he would, I would watch him take, like, I mean, it was just a classic, like, diner grilled cheese with tomato soup. Exactly, Mucky, with that. Longing for promised tomato soup. And he would, it's funny because it's the same restaurant where I have my favorite memory of macaroni and cheese from. It's just funny. But he would take like a piece of Wonder Bread, like white sandwich bread, and he would just cake it in butter. And he would put it on the griddle, and he would just take slice after slice after slice of cheese, and just like put it right on the grill, right on the bread, and it would melt down and everything, and would get to be the most amazing, delicious grilled cheese. And he would cut it, and like as it was in a little diner or whatever, things that you could like look over the restaurant and like sort of see them making things sort of in the background. And so you could watch him just like put, like, there was like 8 slices of cheese on this grilled cheese. And he would serve it with like a really creamy tomato soup, but it was like really, really creamy and cheesy. So it was just extra cheese, basically. It's like a cheese sauce on the side. And it would come to you on this plate, and it would be sliced, but it hadn't been pulled open. So it would still be sort of like together, like the cheese. So you would pull the slices apart, and just the cheese would just do that cheese pull thing. But like the stuff of like, the stuff of dreams. And you would just pull it apart, and all the cheese strands would be like, and then you would bite into it, and it was just the most delicious, creamy, like salty. God, it was so good. Don't suss this. I was a kid. Don't be weird. But it was so good. And then you would dip it in like the creamy cheese sauce. Oh, God. But it was just such a happy memory because of the place and because what it meant to me. The sandwich was tasty, but the sandwich is just a vessel for the memory. And then each time you take a bite, you get another hit of that memory. It's memorabilia, right? If you want. It's really quite lovely. But everybody has their own grilled cheese sandwich, story, their favorite memory of it. And you might not even know what it is until you bite into that one thing that tastes just like that thing you had as a kid, where you had just had something happen, or you went to the theme park, and then on your way home you stopped for an ice cream, and that ice cream reminded you of this lovely summer thing, and then all of a sudden you're 35 and you're out at a restaurant somewhere and you decide, hey, fuck it, why not, let me get some ice cream. And you do, and you bite into it, and then suddenly it's like that moment in Ratatouille, right? They actually encapsulate it perfectly in Ratatouille, where it just zooms in on this memory that he has, that Ratatouille, that brings him back to his childhood, where he like skins his knee or something like that, and he like eats this little thing. It's just like that. If you do it right, it's just like that. And I love that. And I love being able to do that for people. I like being able to do it for myself. It's nice. It's fun. Anyway, this is me just talking endlessly on food and culinary exploration and journeys. Let that bowl of mac and cheese tell me something. Nom nom nom. You mean mac and cheese? Mac and cheese. I love that's how you spell that. Mac and cheese. It's amazing. Story of longing for the promised tomato soup, right? A well-made soup. Soup. We like soup. It is a tasty thing. As far as the bowl making, it depends on how you make it. If you use a wood turning lathe, you can get shaping one done in a couple of hours, but sanding, sealing, polishing, that can take days. Yeah, I can imagine. It's it's an artisan craft. It's not something that's going to be super quick. Definitely not quick. I was expecting you'd get a bowl or two done a week, right? Something in that effect. Especially if you are an artisan and know what you're doing. But even so, that's a couple of weeks, right? So that gives you time to really process it. Like, if you work in a restaurant, you're making the same bowl of mac and cheese for, 70 times a night, which is a lot. That's a lot. So you guys love cooking, and here I am chowing down on a ramen every day because it's quick and simple. There's nothing wrong with that. You have your own passions and projects, right? You have your own interests and passions that I can't speak to. Look, a fucking bowl of ramen is great. Right? There's nothing wrong with a humble bowl of ramen, right? It might be a little quick and simple. Try to spice it up a little bit, right? Maybe put some turkey cold cuts or something in it next time, or scallions or something like that, right? Dress it up a little bit, do something fun with it. But there's nothing wrong with humble ramen. It's a classic. It's a staple for a reason. It comforts you. It still tells you stories. It might not speak loudly, but it still tells you a story, right? It really does. It might not be a very positive one, I suppose, but if you're making a wooden bowl with no machinery, it can take a couple of days shaping it and then finishing it. Yeah, I imagine, yeah. Just watch the video. It was great. Definitely be using it to show people some of what VR chat is. Exactly. See, Tass is doing wonderful Tass things. Tass the cryptid, right? Oh my God, I'm already 11 minutes. Oh, Jesus. Okay. If we have not bumped the slow mode, we should bump said slow mode. Noise. No, I shan't fuck off. I shan't. He uses the word shan't, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. I'll stay right where I am. Thank you very much. Whatever. Fuck off. Compliment Lulu. Yes, anytime. Wait, I'll do an art piece. No, you won't. Stop that. Heck. Thank you, Cozy, for the link to Aset's Throne. Giving art for free couldn't be me. Yeah, no, it can't be you. You're right. Better fucking not be you. If I hear that he's giving away art for free, I will be upset. Unless it's a giveaway, and then obviously that's fair. Thank you for the posture check. Totally I'd get on board that not all hobbies translate into work. Feel a little lucky as I get to play very expensive tech toys. I'm not buying 16K storage solution, but I will surely configure it. Right, exactly. Like, you get to work within your hobby, but not do exactly what it is, and also not waste all your money, right? Which is nice. as nice as a 16K storage solution might be, you know, for one person, it might not be necessary. I don't know, man. I have commissioned a set, and he is taking my mother whether he wants it or not. Hell yeah. Absolutely take that money. By all means do. That's fantastic. Hell yeah. Also, I'm finishing the last emote. Ooh, I'm looking forward to that, actually. Set's been, as you probably have noticed, guys, he's been making me more emotes, both for the channel and for the server, the Discord server. Some will be specifically just for Twitch. Some will be specifically just for the server. And no, I have not figured out which is which. We will find out. But I don't have room for all of them on both, I don't think. But it's unclear. So I will look into it. But regardless, yay, new emotes. Yay. We love the new emotes. The new emotes. Definitely want to see those pictures of the mess. Very wild. Oh yeah, I will. I'll post them. I'll post them in the photo gallery. I'm not gonna put them in announcements because I'm sure people are like pissed at that. I had to put the play-by-play somewhere, and it was totally worth it being there. That was actually really funny. God, I'm like, wait, is this what I'm doing today? Are we doing a fucking Twitter feed like play-by-play of the shithole that this is? Like, oh my god. You deserve it, Hedgie. This is true. I want a steak. I want a steak too. Oh god, I would love a steak. We have a lot of stuff on the floor here. This stuff, it's called water. Yeah. Sadly, medium rare and me do not agree. Like GI Track Rebellion level do not agree, and that's fine. Guard, like I'm not suggesting, like, to be fair, eating like a steak, you know, like well done. Like I am judging you a little, but at the same time, there are people who cannot eat raw, like rare meat. It just doesn't work with them. Some people don't like raw, like red meat, regardless, which is totally understandable. But like, if you're gonna get a steak well done, please get the chicken. Please get the goddamn chicken. But sometimes you just want a steak. I understand. Like, I'm going to judge you, but I'm still going to do it because you never know what it could be for. You never know if somebody's GI just doesn't particularly care for this thing. Like, that's fine. That's not up to you. But you as the cook have to cook it that way. It is your job. There's no passion having to cook a steak well done, but it's still a good food experience. You have to give them still that story, which is what part of why I like it and why I don't like it, you know, because there's still like a challenge then. But yeah, like a lot of people just can't really eat red meat all that much, and that's fair. Can you bring me a fresh shoe sole and a liter of ketchup, please? Oh, God. Hair, hello, hun. How are you? Thank you, Satan. Can I appreciate and cannot wait to say I earned my money from Satan. To those with context will be afraid. Or not. I'll take any reaction. That's fantastic. The floor is made of water, right? Yes, of course. I tend to prefer my steaks more rare. I believe I've posted one or two of my recent steaks in the Discord. You have, and they look fucking choice. This is coming from a girl who likes her steaks rare or medium rare. Like, I am a heathen. I am part werewolf. Of course I like my steaks rare. I don't want it blue rare. I want you to at least cook it like a little. But like, rare steak. That's still kind of soft. Fuck yes. God. It's so good. It's so good. And medium rare at like the very most for me. If it gets to like, I'll still eat it, right? But once it gets to like well, I'm like, nah, you can have that. I'll have the side dish, thank you. But yeah, I am very much on the opposite side of the scale for that. So like, for me, of course, it's easy for me to say like, oh, I'm judging you a bit, but like, I get it.
I like my steaks as rare as I can get them, rather partial to unicorn and chupacabra.
Whatever, man. Whatever, man. You don't want to eat chupacabras. You don't know where those have been. Right? I don't know about unicorns. Never seen one of those. But, yeah, chupacabras are not excellent creatures. I don't know. This is not very good eating. Cryptid raccoon right there is what that is. A little more carnivorous. Fun fact, there are international laws that prevent the improper cooking of Wagyu steaks. This is for restaurants that only import it. Really? I didn't know that. That's good. That makes me happy. Because if I ever heard somebody order a well-done Wagyu steak, I might actually hit that person. I would spend a night in prison for that. Tasters and smell is some of the strongest memory links. It is. Yes, very much so. Yep, I very much agree. Now I'm hungry. I know I'm really hungry too, Mucky. Now that you say that. I haven't really eaten a whole ton today. I've been a little stressed, you know. I have eaten. I have consumed food. But I want to eat some more. Made a grilled cheese with 6 to 8 different cheeses, homemade sourdough, fresh grass-fed butter, served with a thick, creamy tomato soup with fresh cracked bell pepper or black pepper. That's nice, Satan. I'm pretty sure this was like Kraft single slices. Like, I didn't say it was good quality. I said it was good. There's a difference.
But have you
still very
eaten
tasty.
anything that isn't cheese?
Yes. I did not eat Cheez-Its. You know, I had to order I had to order coffee this morning, right? I had every intention of just making my own goddamn coffee. But of course, what do you do when you take the hot water heater out? You turn the water off. Do you think I had made coffee before then? No, she didn't. She didn't make coffee before that. So the water was off, and I'm going, it's 8:30. I was drinking quite heavily last night. I would like a coffee. Time to order dunks. And I did. And I did. So it is what it is. It is what it is. It's fine. It was not Cheez-Its. I love Cheez-Its. What do you want?
I'd like my Wagyu steak well done, to go, with a side of fries. Be sure to put the ketchup and A1 on at the restaurant so it has time to seep in.
You could have those bits back. I don't want those. Those are tainted. Please, thank you. Thank you for the 101 bits. They're tainted. I'm going to put them in the fountain. I'm going to go put them in the hot water heater. It's already tainted. Putting the A1 on first couldn't be the worst. I feel like that's not that egregious.
I have
Ketchup,
put a photo
bad.
in food share. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Lulu
Thank you, honey. I'm looking
426.
forward to this. Oh, God. Let's see. I think I remember reading somewhere that how memory in the brain is heavily tied to taste and smell. It is actually, yes. It is significantly strong, which is why I love the sensory memories that are elicited once you eat something really tasty. You go, oh, this reminds me of that thing that I had over there. Oh my God, it was so good. And then all of a sudden it was just the best, right? That's, yeah. See, it works.
Ooh, woo, look at all the Ovies.
Jay, hello, sweetie. How are you? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, friendos. Hi. That's so weird that Jay is raiding me now. Huh. Yeah, so I've had a devil of a day. That's for damn sure. Tyler Wilson, hello. Green Thunder Rec Room. Hi, Beans. Welcome. Thank you very much for the follows. I am Lulu. I am not my VR self right now, and that is... well, it's not okay, but right now it is what it is. Welcome on in, everybody. I am Lulu. You've seen me lurking around in Jay's streams, either actually lurking or like talking lurking. Welcome. You should know me by now. I'm that sexy young thing that was on Family Feud. I took over. That's me. Yeah. Anyway, hi. We're talking about how much I live in a shithole. And actually, we're talking about food. So, like, you know, I don't know how we always end up on food. We always end up on food. So. And I was just saying how hungry I am. I was going to end stream later and be like, yeah, I'm going to go eat something. Anyway, Jay, I hope your stream was good. I'm probably about 7 minutes behind, so I will attempt very quickly to catch up here. Oh, I'm not that far behind. Okay, we'll take it. Anyway, hi, everybody. Welcome. Make a ramen hot pocket mix. I am a little pained by this concept, but I'm not destroyed by that. A ramen hot pocket mix. Which would you mix into what? Would you make your own hot pocket with ramen in it? Like a ramen stuffed hot pocket, which could have like a slice of like pork and some scallion in it, and with the like the dashi broth, right? And then you would just make it like a hot pocket, which would be more sort of like a Italian dumpling, I guess, in that fashion. Or would you make hot pockets that you've then sliced up and like cooked somehow to then put that on the ramen? How are you making your ramen hot pocket mix? It could go either way, and it could be okay. Grimsy Gremlin, hello, sweetie. How are you? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I am Lulu. It's nice to meet you. Welcome. Got my mom Porteus and myself at Jimmy John's. Oh man, I haven't had Jimmy John's forever. Fucking love Jimmy John's. Jimmy John's has a sandwich called the Lulu. And I'm like, I gotta get the Lulu. If I remember, it's not like the best sandwich. Like, it's okay, but it's not the best one. But they have a sandwich called the Lulu. So you have to get it. Going to rest right now, unlike yesterday for the lunar eclipse, was awake until 5 a.m. Good evening. Good evening. Good night, Lulu. Good night, Alvaro. Have a great rest of your evening. Sleep well. Good luck with the eclipse, and we'll see you soon. I hope you take pictures. Toodaloo then, right? Oh, unlike yesterday for lunar eclipse. So tonight is not the lunar eclipse. It was last night. I got you. Those pictures you took. All right, we'll sleep well, and I will see you soon. I mean, you're not wrong. I have one particular brand of black cherry ice cream I can only find back in Michigan, particularly on Mackinac Island. I take it back to when I was a kid, like 5 or something, and my grandpa got me my first black cherry ice cream riding in an old 80s Dodge Ram. I can still remember how the truck smelled because he always used to smoke Lucky Strikes. Exactly. And you're remembering all of that because a single lick of ice cream. That is just phenomenal, and I love that. That's just, and these are such positive memories, right? Usually, not always positive, but usually good. No, thankfully. Oh, good. Sure hope you don't have to deal with Dell Unity storage. Yeah, no. Help? Oh, no. I thought you liked it raw. Sure, why not? That's what life is giving me right now, so we're vibing with it, I guess, or something. Whatever. I'm surviving. Now I want steak. I know, Pyrex, right? We can stop talking about steak because now all I want is a fucking steak. All I want is a goddamn steak. Aside from you catching up with the pizza memes, would you like to know your quotes? Oh, God. Yes, I would, yeah. Chupacabras don't have a lot of meat, though. No, they don't. No, they do not. They're very skinny little scrawny things. Hairless, gross, ugly. Yeah, nasty. Ask what you're working with? Just curious. I don't know, man. I like raccoons. Can I tame a cryptid raccoon? You can't. Do not go near my raccoon, though. That guy is weird. You don't want any part of that one. Leave him be. He's foaming at the mouth for a reason. He's unsafe. He's stuck. Leave him be. He's happy, scrolling his stupid little, he's scribbling trash into the fucking piece of wood that I put there. He thinks it's part of the bar. Leave him be. He's fine. He's not hurting anybody in that corner right now. You can't tame him, by the way. He's untamable. That one. Let him think he's hurting the bar. Nobody tell him. Can we ban Gar? Yes. I'll get the flamer. Thank you. I appreciate that. 10-year ban on Gar for that. 101-year ban on Gar for that. God. I have a photo I put in food share. You're welcome. Oh, God. Okay. Lulu rolls for 1d6 psychic damage. Yeah, probably. Clearly not a proper plumber to make sure that the kettle is filled before turning the water off. It's a great way to get a hint that you might like a tea. Thank you. I actually might make a tea after because my throat is beginning to hurt me. Because I'm out of practice. It's been like almost a month since I've actually like done a legitimate stream. So my voice is like, what are you doing right now? Why are you like this? I don't know. Voice. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Here I was thinking I liked you, Gar. Oh no. Oh no. Poor kitty. Oh goodness. All the warmest loves from a fox. Thank you guys. Anna, hello, sweetie. How are you? Fithis, hello. Tyler Wilson, hello. Tim the Tig, hello. Green Thunder, Shark Ray, RDRT, and of course our friend Jay. Hello, Jay. And Zildy Snow Leopard, how are you, friendos? Welcome on in. I hope your stream went well. What did you play today? What were we playing? Minecraft. There you go. Playing Minecraft. I haven't seen you play Minecraft in a while. I hope you had fun. Right. Good stuff. Thank you, though. Synthetic images aid the recognition of human-made art forgeries. You're not incorrect. You are not incorrect on this. You can train AI to spot AI, which I find kind of funny. But you're not incorrect. But hello, welcome. I've got a manipulante for the Raiders. Oh no. Oh God, that's why so many of you followed. Totally drink that, guys. Totally drink that. Totally fucking drink that. You'll be totally fine. Don't worry. We're not going to do a 4-hour stream today, she said. You know what? Pincushion, you know what? We ended up getting chatting. This is what happens. This is good. We wanted this, though, right? We wanted to get back to chatting, even if it's about shitty stuff. I have a horrible idea would legit pay money for, and it's a reading of today's announcements. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Or I'll think about it. I'll think about maybe I'll harass Jay into helping. Oh God. Oh goodness gracious. Oof. Sorry for the slow mode beans. Lulu, make sure to read every single message. I do. Thank you very much for your patience. I really am not that far behind today. I'm really not. Please drink the Manipulates. They're delicious. Don't listen to the hedgie. He's just tired. Here, have a fresh one, right? I mean, I'm tired. Oh no, y'all fucking throwing hands in chat now. Guys, behave. Fucking twinkle toes. Uh-oh. I will say, Lulu, the voice chat you did last night, well, most definitely chaotic and interesting for sure. It was hella fun. And I wouldn't be against you doing such a thing from time to time, especially when you don't have time for energy or a full stream, for example. Just a suggestion, of course, but I'm sure it was awesome and greatly appreciated for everybody. Yeah, and I wanted to do that. Especially because I felt bad that I wasn't able to stream yesterday because of all the shit. To be fair, I could have done what I did today, but I just didn't really know, I wasn't really 100% sure if that's what I wanted to do. So I'm like, okay, bet I'm in a terrible place. I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna go sit in my voice chat and get hella drunk and fucked up, and we're gonna play some games. And we did, and it was actually fantastic. It was really quite fun. I don't plan to make a habit out of drinking like crazy, because I really am not a big drinker. I really don't care to do that all that much, but once in a while was really quite fun. And that was in fact really quite fun. So I'm glad we were able to do that. And I agree, Artemis. I am planning to do that again in the future. I just don't know when, Have to head out, chat. And Lulu, when you catch up in 10 minutes, you all have been fantastic today. Bye, Cozy. Have a great rest of your day. It is 6 o'clock. What are you doing at 6 o'clock? Oh, you must have actually been at work today. What the hell, buddy? I thought you were at home. Anyway, safe travels home. We'll see you soon. And thank you for being here. I deserve that. Oh no. Situation recovered as mystery as it appeared. It went. What was it? Wait, what? What was a mystery? Yeah, oh, right. And the fucking thing. Take care, Cozy. Have a good one. Bye. Bye, guys. Bye, 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 bye. Have a great day. Indeed. He's headed home now, I think. Forgot that I'm, oh God, trash spiritual animal. I need to DM him.
That's all right. Grab a pint. In fact, I'll grab one for you.
Thank
Here you go,
honey.
mate.
Thank you for that. God, that was so funny. Thank you for getting me all the drinks. I'll totally take the spice cider and the iced tea and the mocha frap. That sounds fucking toys. We're good with this. Hey there. Hi, Tim. How are you, sweetheart? Yee. Do you stream? Don't worry about it. Tim does stream. Tim totally streams. Shout out for Tim, please. Tim totally streams. Absolutely. Like, actually. Harass me for what? Jay, if you have a second, can you go through my announcements section in my Discord? It'll take you a minute. It'll take you multiple minutes. It is worth it, but why don't you have just a little look-see to see what happened to me this morning? This is a play-by-play. This is the only time I'm going to tout, like, genuinely join my server if you want to read the absolute ridiculousness that is my announcement section. I had people come and replace my hot water heater today in the apartment in this shithole, and it was an experience.
Don't forget the popcorn.
Don't forget the popcorn. Thank you, Mocha. Don't forget the popcorn. You're gonna need it. It was you might want to get the booze too. But apparently people want a dramatic reading. People want a dramatic reading. Oh goodness. Hi Specs, how are you today? Oh goodness. We did want this, needed it even. Loved to have been able to be here from the start. It's been too long. I know, Pyrex, I'm so glad to have you here since the beginning. It's been nice to have you here. So this is the thing. I am planning to do evening streams at some point. I wanted to do maybe just once a week, but I wanted to do an evening stream. Now, I wanted it to be a little different. I'm not planning it to be just a normal, like, VR stream. It's probably going to be more ASMR centered. Or something at least a little bit outside the things that I normally do.
Turn it into a play acted out in VR.
Oh God, we could make it like a TikTok short or something. We could actually put effort into this. Oh my God, ew, effort? What the fuck? Holy shit, effort from Lulu? No, that'll require effort. Yeah, Pine will probably end up doing that. Oh God. But yeah, so it's been a day. It's been a day, but I did enjoy today's stream. I think it went out well. I knew I wanted to get streaming. If I didn't when I started, I knew I wasn't going to, and I didn't want to do that to you guys again. So I'm glad I was able to do this. We did end up having a full stream, which is always nice. I love when that happens. And I was able to talk to you guys a little bit more, get your opinions, figure out what I really want to do with this. I am going to talk to Satan specifically, because it sounds like he's got a lot of knowledge about the legality things that I should be doing.
That's all right. Grab a pint. In fact, I'll grab one for you. Here you go, mate.
But I think we've probably come to a joint consensus that I will start looking for new apartments. And in the meantime, I will have somebody come to inspect this one and see what we can do with it. What I really worry about is the inspector guy is going to come and be like, why are you whining? This is totally fine. They just replaced a unit. What's wrong? You know. And I do worry about that, honestly. But I don't know. Yeah, so Fox, I saved a picture of the whiteboard. Yeah. But if it has not saved a picture of it, I will post that in Not Safe for Work. But it was there, yeah. I have it. Happy to not be at work anymore. Good, Specs. I'm glad that you are not at work anymore. All right, I'm going to pop off. Need to shave my cheek lines and throat for work. Keep the regular maintained look so I can let the beard itself grow without management complaining. All right, fair, right? Hop in the shower to wash off all the hair clippings. You have a great rest of your day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for participating in chat, and I will see you again soon. Good luck, right? Good luck. Wash all the hair clippings off. Yeah, right. That's always a thing. Then it was my fever dream. I will post that a set. I do have here. You know what? I'll do it right now because I can, and I'm right here. I'm gonna put this in memes. Why? I'm like trying to like think of the one that Guard posted in Totally Innocent. I don't. Ah! I love this channel so fucking much. Okay, here. All right, so if you are a part of my server and are a part of the uwu section, Not Safe for Work memes, we had a little fun doodling in our whiteboard in voice chat last night, and it was occurred to me, I just openly clicked my Not Safe for Work channels in Discord while streaming. That's my current brain capacity right now. Thankfully, it's the only thing I know I've done right. The Discord is not on my OBS. Anyway, have fun with that. It was quite silly. There's a lot of, you have to draw the dick. If you have a whiteboard, you have to draw a dick, and everybody did. So there was quite a few. It was a fucking sausage fest. It was great. But yeah. So anyway, there's your picture, guys. It's right there. Getting Italian for dinner. Very nice, Porsche. That sounds tasty. I would love some Italian, too. That sounds good. It was an adventure. It was an adventure. Yeah, very much so. Wanted to make sure. Yeah. Can't wait to get back to my PC so I can catch up, right? That'll be good, yeah. An evening stream. That sounds delightful. I'm here for it. So Artemis, you did hear that right. ASMR. I did miss that page. No. So this is not something I've really talked too much about because I was planning to do that once I got here and got settled and got in VR and everything. I was planning to do an evening stream that would either be or we are trying to decide. Because I want to make, if I am going to do a podcast in the future, I want to do that as like a Patreon, I think. A podcast interviewing random people about whatever, just random chatting, just random chatting with one specific person instead of the audience. Although, to be fair, I already have one person in line for that, and y'all are going to love that one. Let me just put it that way. Y'all are going to love that one. It's going to be incredibly chaotic. Something doesn't light on fire at any point, it's not going to be worth it. But I was thinking of doing an evening stream. It could be Friday nights. It could be Monday nights. It could be whatever night, right? And the evening stream would be more of like a VTubing stream, but it would be like my tippy tapping, right? Like typing in the server, like Ooh. Ah. Right? Like tippy tapping, right? Like my typing or crunching or a hairbrush or something like that. Doing more like ASMR, just something kind of a little bit quieter, just something a little bit more sedated. And talking to the microphone a little bit more like this. And people might like that. I don't know. Some people say they like it. I was thinking about doing that. I am totally open for suggestions for that. I won't necessarily accept them, but I like hearing everybody's thoughts, because if you're not going to watch it or listen, like, fine. See, Fox wants ASMR, so there we go. We've got some tippy tapping. I do have. How the I fucking love this keyboard. Bam. There, ASMR. So I was thinking perhaps of doing something very similar to that, where I would be talking. I'd still have to get a better microphone, though, and I don't know how I would go about that. So for right now, I'm just going to leave it the way it is. But it would be fun, right? It would be fun. Looking forward to that. So something new, guys, something new. Sounds like it would make a good stage play for that viewer world. It would make a good stage play. You're right. It would be a very good short sketch. Just trying to get through the days, trying to do some self-care from time to time. Have been good at that. No, but we'll end up feeling better after a while. Damn right. And that's good. Self-care is great, but it doesn't always work immediately. It's something that you kind of have to wait for, It's something you just kind of have to wait for. And it's just something that eventually is going to show and go, you know what? Oh, this is lovely. This is great, right? I don't know. I think I have access to the announcement section. No, I was just talking about the whiteboard picture that we doodled in the voice chat last night. That's in Not Safe at Work. I mean, the announcement section is where the story is.
I bet if hyenas went into the fast food business, I bet the name would be called Weenie Yeenies.
Wouldn't it be Yeenie Weenies? I feel like Yeenie Weenies would be better instead of Weenie Yeenies, right? Unless it's like Weenie Hut Jr. I feel like Yeenie Weenies would be better because that would be the funnier version of it. Either way, that's not bad, right? Or hee weenies, right? Or hee weenies. Funny. Yeenie hee weenies. Fair enough. I don't know what's weird. Three things from my dream has happened today, and it's weird, so I'm like, am I still dreaming? Ooh, is the set still dreaming? Did she actually get a pizza? He will never know. Right? That kind of thing. The whiteboard. Yeah, it's pretty silly. What special kind of hell HVAC people did you get sent? I don't know, Shark, but yeah, it was a thing.
You've done this.
Guess
Gar,
how
for
many
fuck's
announcements
sake.
there were this morning. Go on, guess.
77? Jesus God. I am sorry about that. I am most sorry. Thank you for putting $1 for every time I had to make a Christ almighty fucking lefty loosey righty tighty. Like, the fact that I had to write that down because the guy said it to his 17-year-old colleague twice. Thank you. Thank you for the money. I do very much appreciate that. And you know that. Thank you very much. But, yeah. God, Jesus. Oh my God. I just can't. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lanta. The rules of the whiteboard, yeah. Finally answer the question for once, too. After months of quiet things, TM happened. I love things, TM. My psyche crashed hard in May. Sorry, honey, that's no good, but things are getting better. Glad. Found a good therapist and will be at clinic for 2 months soon. Also good. Not good right now. You're not going to feel good, but that is very good for you, and I'm very happy you did that. For something positive, though, I had an appointment today and got the best cup of coffee I had all year. Just the perfect taste. Boom. Small victories. I love it. A perfectly great cup of coffee, that is self-care. And I'm very happy that you're doing that for yourself. You had an appointment today. You got that out of the way. You got a really great cup of coffee. Things are looking up. They don't feel up necessarily, but things are up. And you've got this, Bean. And I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for making those changes and doing that. That is fantastic. This is really good, right? Hell yeah, good cup of coffee. I love it. It sounds like a fun podcasty thing to watch. Yeah, could be. We shall see. So this is what you hear during that stream. Ooh, I want more. I bet you do. Do you have access now? What, to the, wait, so Jay, what are you not able to see? Are you not able to see my announcement section or the not safe for work section? Because you're cleared. I know that Jay is over 18. You should already have access to that. Did we not? Whatever, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. After reading all of that, pretty sure your place needs a cleaning or exorcism. Probably both. Probably very much both, yeah. All right, okay. Is this Dernerst? Dernerts, the dangerous cake. I like that a lot.
Jay didn't have access to the NSFW
Gotcha.
channel.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Already took care of it, boss.
Thank you, Bean. Thank you. Dangerous cake. I love it. Hello. I have no idea how much Artemis is currently screaming at me about ASMR. Also, hello, Lulu. Finally able to catch a stream for the first time. Huzzah. Hello, welcome. So is it Dernerts then? Hello, Bean. How are you? Welcome on in. Screaming about ASMR. That's kind of like the reverse opposite of what you're supposed to do with ASMR. Is you're not supposed to like scream. You're supposed to like just ooh really quietly. Ooh really quietly into the microphone like this. Ooh. Yeah, I bet you fucking sussy fucks want a whole bunch of that, don't you? 4 fucking hours. Ooh. My neighbors would be very happy with that too, probably. I'm here for anything that you want to do this afternoon. It sounds like a great time, specifically on Monday nights, but I'll choose anything if you feel comfortable with. Well, I'm not going to do it tonight. It's just something I have in the future that I want to think about. I have to get up in 7 hours to go to an early meeting in time. Ew, panic gross. Please enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. Sleep well, and I'll see you again soon. Thank you for being a bean. I love you. You're a good bean. Hope the rest of your day goes well. Good, Lulu, and a great rest of your day, everybody. Yeah, I mean, I'll try. I'll try. We're gonna try to exist, right? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. How about out of business because I ate all of the food? There you go. That's fair. That's valid. I'm here for this. Sorry, guys. We're closing the restaurant so soon. Why? You just opened. No, I already ate everything. It's fair. It happens to the best of us, right? I haven't been on my damn bike for 2 weeks since it's like at the bike mechanic. The people that fix mountain bikes or whatever. I'll be great when I get it back. You couldn't fix it yourself? I mean, I'm good that it's with a professional, but once you get it back, you're going to have a lot of fun. You're going to be really happy on your bike. Ah, God. Yeah, my voice is starting to hurt. Oh, hi, weenies. Hi, weenies. I like it. Goodness gracious. You had premonitions. It sounds like you had a premonition, yeah. Interesting. Gar, thank you again for that. God damn it.
Aceti Pipo wants you to explain the meaning of the word ASMR.
Audio, sensory, you know, I have absolutely no idea. Audio, sensory, manipulation, regiment. That's what it means. Fuck you. It means it give tingle. Noise thing that make ear go ooh, make skin tingle. That's ASMR. That's what we're calling it. Whatever. I had Twitch, right? It was very entertaining. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. It was fun to read the announcements now and then. I'm so frustrated by all of that. That whole situation was just, oh my God. just oh my God. So, yeah. Nerds, thank you very much for the follow. I am Lulu. It sounds like you already know that, but it's great to meet you. Welcome on in. Thank you again. Call me Cake. I will call you Cake. Excuse me. Cake, welcome on in. How are you? Thank you for the follow. I am Lulu. You probably already know that. I'm an idiot.
Usually can, but decided to let a professional look at it.
Probably smart.
Next time I can do it myself. until I get annoyed at a thing that I myself can't fix. Sexting.
That's okay. You're always learning. That's totally fine. Never hurts to have somebody professionally look at it. Then again, make sure you get the, actual professionals and not B or her coworker C. Actually, they all got an F, so. Cake, how are you, sweetheart? Welcome in, Fred. So I know a bit of a mouthful, born of a long-running joke amongst friends. Also, thanks for the welcome and the coffee. Yes, indeed. So, all right, dernerts, right? So wait, is that dernerts like desserts? The dangerous cake, like a dessert cake? Or is it like dernerts like that dernerts something funny? Like, what is, I'm curious. I need to know the history of dernerts at this point. You had half of it right? I tried. I know I don't have the rest of it right. It's fine. It is what it is. I got close. It's fine. Whatever, man. Audio sensory mind reset. I don't think that's it. I don't think it's mind reset. It could be mind reset. I don't think. Maybe. Do you have like a whole planet? I don't. Saucy, hello. I am not Planet Lulu. I go by Planet Lulu for actually an entirely different reason. I am a fire celestial. I am in charge of fire in terms of the entire universe. So I help build planets and destroy planets. But my name actually came from my love of Planet Coaster. I used to want to be a streamer who streamed just specifically Roller Coaster Tycoon and Planet Coaster when it had come out. I wanted to do that. And that didn't work out. And that's okay, because now we're here and doing this, and I'm very happy doing this. Although I do still periodically stream Roller Coaster Tycoon. My PC is like, no to Planet Coaster. And yes, I am looking forward to Planet Coaster 2. Will I get it? Probably not. Am I looking forward to it? Yeah, hell yeah. I'll put it on my throne, whatever. Meridian response. Yeah, I would have never gotten that. Nor will I ever remember it. Which is why that's always a great word to keep giving me for one of those cards. Describes the tingly goosebumps you get for listening to soft audio that is specifically triggered and spoken in an actual way. Interesting. Today we learned. Meridian response. Meridian. That's interesting. That is not what I would have pictured for that. I mean, it totally makes sense. Like, I know, but like, interesting. Get some footage of a roller coaster going and put yourself in it. It's a stream background. I could. You're right. I could do this. It's not quite relevant to me anymore, but I could do this. You're not incorrect. Me and my dad been professionals at pretending to be professionals about bike stuff for years. That's one thing both me and my dad have in common. Whenever it comes to mountain bikes or cars, if a professional can fix it, so can we. Just because we think that doesn't mean that it's true. Well, that's fair. As long as you admit that last part of it, right? Of, well, if a professional can do it, so can I. It's a great thought process and mentality. In practice, it's not always great, but that's okay. That is okay. It's fine. As long as you can then take that and go, you know what? I tried, I failed, and now a real professional gets to do it. As long as you can say that, not a big deal. Have your fun, right? Give it a shot. You never know. You might actually be able to fix the thing, and then, fuck, you saved a whole bunch of money, which is great, right? Everybody likes that. Don't actually like spoken ASMR, but I do listen to anti-anxiety ASMR, and it makes me feel like I've zoned out, which makes me more relaxed. It doesn't work for everybody, yeah, but it's super more interesting thing, actually. It is a super interesting thing. It's not for me. I'm not actually, like, a huge ASMR person. I think it really depends on the type of ASMR. I've noticed that there's a whole bunch.
But that's all right, grab a pint. In fact, I'll grab one for you. There you go, mate.
Ooh, right. The people whispering thing pisses so many people off. They cannot stand the whispering thing. But then other people are like, oh my God, whispering, right? That doesn't get to me. I'm trying to think of like one that I really like. Like some people want to hear raindrops, right? But to me, that bothers me. That annoys me a lot. The raindrop sound, because it sounds like something's dripping, which it is, but like, but like running your fingers like that, like some people like that. I like the clicking. Like, I love that typewriter noise that I have. That's a good one. For me, but it's such like a hot and cold thing, because some people really like it and some people don't at all. So it's kind of weird. So we shall see. You can only learn from your mistakes. That's true. Some people don't even do that. So I'm glad that you can do that, right? That's useful. I'm goo-brained at the moment. Hell yeah. Just finished night shift. Oh, right. Can't explain. So basically, me and my oldest friend, we're making our PSN accounts, but he wanted something unique, and we're very drunk. I love it. Mix ADHD and autism while eating donuts, and a single slurred word created it, thus dernerts. You know what? I was going to say dernerts, right? The rest of my original online name, which is still going, is Cake. And is dangerous is because an accident-prone Aussie and someone called me a danger noodle after snaking it. Hey, we have a danger noodle. That's fantastic. I love that. That makes me very happy, this story. Dernerts. Yeah, I can see that. I like it. I like water stream noises, and that's it. Other ASMR is meh to me. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We'll figure it out. We'll come up with something. I can't vibe with whispering and stuff. I find binaural audio stuff quite relaxing, though, so it's like white noise. Yeah. White noise is okay.
I sort of feel evil when I think you and a small few people are the only streamers that are gonna be streaming for the rest of this week and the weekend. Maybe longer.
Wait, why? What? That's super ominous. Why? That is such an ominous comment. Donkey, what the fuck? Man, what does that mean? What does that even mean? What the hell? What does that mean? What the fuck? What is that? There's a con. There's probably is it Euroference? I think Euroference is this weekend. I'm pretty sure. I've kind of lost track of time, but I thought it was mid-September. I'll have to look. I honestly have no idea. I'm pretty sure he's referencing Euroference, but I'm not positive. It has to be. Oh, TwitchCon in San Diego. Oh, yeah, fuck that shit. No, absolutely not. No, hard pass. Already September. It is. It's already mid-September 18th, I know.
Wait, no, it's Euro Twitch and some Australian furry con.
Okay, so there's like multiple things. I see. Okay, well, yes. I should be back on Friday. Should be. No guarantee, but should be back on Friday. Right? Cannot stand scrolling through TikTok and coming across multiple consecutive live ASMR streams because it makes me cringe. ASMR for me would be like nature sound noises, like brown noise, green noise, etc. Yeah. I think it really all depends on what people's interest or comfort is, you know, which is why it's kind of like a polarizing thing to have like an ASMR stream, because some people are like, oh, and some people just don't want anything to do with it. So we'll see. We'll test it out. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If it does, great. Right? No big deal. So, okay, thank you for the ominous explanation. I do appreciate that. It is multiple cons this weekend and apparently another con. So, yikes. Saturday is a meme song, and guess we will do the meme on Friday. Do you remember? Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, you're right. It has to be, I guess. But yeah, you're right. I do remember the 21st day of September, thankfully. You're right. I had forgotten. Thank you for reminding me. I remember now. Yep. Anyway. All right, guys. I'm ending stream. I'm going to send you... Hopefully Dragoness is still on, because I never get to raid Dragoness. I absolutely never get to raid Dragoness, and I would love to do that. Or Rooney. No, Dragoness is on. Okay, good. Dragoness is still running. Here we go. I'm going to send you off to...
No, I don't.
Very best friends, Purple Chaotic Dragoness, who is an absolute sweetheart, and I love her dearly. She's doing art. What's she working on right now? A texture of some kind. Really? An interesting texture for sure. Love how ink is in her stream. All right. Okay. Let's see. Wow, that's nice ink. Okay. Anyway, I will send you off to Purple Chaotic Dragoness. She's doing some art right now. What shall we say to her? Please take care. Have a wonderful day. Home you soon. Probably on the Yeah, of course, sweetheart. No worries, Bean. Just return just to say goodbye. Yee, Gray. Welcome back, sweetie. We're headed off. We're gonna go see Dragoness. What are we saying to Dragoness? What's our raid message gonna be? Fine. Is your floor made of water too? Fine, fair. Alright, this is gonna be our raid message, guys. Please copy and paste that. She's not gonna understand this, and that's okay. Hi, Sasha. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? I'll see you over there. You get a little more ASMR. Purple Chaotic Dragoness. Make sure you get it all right. There's way too much. Okay. All right, guys. I will see you all at Dragoness here. You have a fantastic rest of your day. Thank you very much for being here. Sleep well for those of you who are headed to bed, because I know it's a little bit late for some of you. And have a great rest of your evening for the rest of you who are not. I will see you in Dragoness's chat. And I will see you again on Friday, hopefully without any further awful developments. We shall see. Knock on wood if you have it. Knock on a piece of wood if you have that. And I will see you all over there. In the meantime, guys, you have a great rest of your day. See you on Friday. Toodaloo. Bye.